God damn it. Well, my bad. Trying to refill my water, okay? I'm here though. And thank you for the 414 bitsies. Once in.
Do you smell what Rad is cooking?
Yeah. What the rock is cooking. Oh shit, you're right. Oh my god. You literally bypassed Venice by 1 bit. Fair enough. Fair enough. Welcome to the stream. One Sin in Pain. Hello. How you guys doing? What's up? How you guys doing today? Love. Ah. Okay. Cook time. No. Just no, what? How you guys doing? What's up? I know I'm a little bit late, but I was doing some stuff earlier. A little bit sketch as well. Stuff like that. How's your Wednesday? What's up? How you guys been up to? What you guys been up to? Doing fine. Just started on Witcher 3 today. Oh shit, Witcher 3. What do you guys think about it? What do you think about it so far? Cook's ready to slay some monster. That sounded so wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god, sorry. You already know. Fortunately, yes, I already know. Mm-mm-mm. Looks good, quite impressive. The world and very smooth in terms of gameplay, and of course, time fine, my love. Oh my god. Yennefer, or what's her the other girl's name? I forgot. Can really feel the cock play from Disaster's description. Playing Yennefer, I'll be honest, probably Triss on second playthrough. Ah. Goddamn, already playing on a second playthrough. That's ambitious. I like that, I like that. Boom. Dum, dum, dum. Mhm. I didn't expect some of these characters are fucking hot. The fuck? Alright then. See that. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Then again, Witcher's popular for that anyway, so yeah. Should expected that. Okay, what's this music? Ooh. I mean, to be honest, I never really pay attention to the Witcher series, so my expectations are really high there. So yeah, you see, you see. That's cool. If you're a fan of a RPG game in general, The Witcher is actually basically like a must play for many people. Even though I never really finished it, I dropped it because I'm not a big fan of the gameplay style. But doesn't mean it's bad. It's just that yeah, not really for me. It's not quite my type. Boom. Okay, what are these playlists? A little bit wanky. Hmm. Yeah, I need my shadow community. Also, as you guys already read the title, today's probably gonna be like a short stream, like kind of chilling. Cause I'm a little bit low on energy today. So just take what we can. Okay, okay. Gotta just chillin'. It's one of those days where you wake up feeling extremely tired for no reason, even though you have enough sleep, kind of thing. What's up, Saints? Welcome, welcome. So no gaming? Yeah, probably no gaming. Just drawing like 2-3 hours and then we're good. And depending on how it is, we could stream tomorrow or we'll go back. We'll be back full ham on Friday. Yeah. How you doing, by the way, Saints? What's up? What's up? Oof. God, I love this song. It can make me tired? What do you mean? How do I make you tired? Oh, is it the music? It's a really good song, though. Oh my god, so good. How's your day, by the way, Saints? How about you? How about you? What you been up to this Wednesday? This Wednesday. Hey? Oh my god, of course. There's always a wrong layer. Shit. I has offer you click link, you get video. Videos a bit just later. Kind of vibing right now. But I'm down, I'm down. We can chill a little bit later with some videos. Okay. Hmm. K. Oh shit! I was actually thinking about not streaming today, but I feel like I feel bad. I just suddenly say not streaming out of nowhere. So at least small stream is fine, which is why we're here. What do you mean? Hello, you how you doing? Okay, music way too chill. Cocklefush. The fuck? Ah, shit, chat. Hmm. Won gaming. GT7 won Player's Choice Award. Okay, that's kind of weird. That's kinda weird. Booba. Yes, Booba. I don't know, we'll see. If I can stream longer than... I mean, a little bit longer. We'll see, we'll see. Yum. Oh, also, what's how you doing, Yua? Forget to ask. What you up to? What you up to? Eh? Oh. Is that the one that changed the reward and stuff after review? Yeah. 2.0 user score. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what GT7 developers do. That just to ruin that. You just got a shame because on their previous game, the game was so fucking good. And just like, boop, they decided like, hey, let's fuck it up again. This fucked up our already decent reputation, guys. What the fuck? What? But why? Money. Yeah, well, still, your reputation is gonna be dog shit. Your money is gonna be less in the long run. Sure, if you want to get revenue, yeah, I get it, but at least make a good, a good game out of it. Because if your game's shit, it's the same. It's same anyway. It's the same shit. You're not gonna get anyone to buy your game, or at least in the future, if you decided to make another game. Like what happened to Battlefield? I'm pretty sure Battlefield 2042 traumatized a lot of people into pre-ordering Battlefield. Like that's a big fucking deal, mind you. Because of that, EA just lost a shit ton of customer, like a permanent customer. Like, sure, there will be still people who's gonna buy the game in the future, but the pre-order rate's gonna be lower, and pre-orders like confirm money. basically. And that's bad for them. You know? Mm-hmm. 2042 dips below 1K, by the way. Exactly, dude. You gotta be greedy, at least make it good like Anthem. Wait, Fallout 76. Wait, no, GTA. Never mind. Anthem does not count. Anthem, I don't think they profit at all. I think they lost money on Anthem. I bet. Because a lot of people stop on refund their pre-order the moment they realize from the beta testing that it's not a finished game. Fallout 76, it's Fallout 76. You know? It's not complete garbage, but for some Fallout players, like, you know, it's a decent garbage that I can play with. GTA is an amazing fucking game, but you know, the single player, even the multiplayer at that moment when it was released, it was such an amazing game. I had so much fun with my friends during college when GTA Online was a new thing. We play a lot, but obviously, you either live long enough to be the hero, you either die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain. And I feel like that's perfectly describe the current state of GTA. They beat the dead horse way too much and way too long that they forgot that, you know, they need to make a game, not a profitable business, period. And that's when it all went downhill, basically. So yeah, that's what my thought about GTA. Turtle reply, was sweating in Fortnite, growing Fortnite after work. Hell yeah, we love Fortnite. 76 is pretty good now, but not my kind of Fallout. Living systems don't piss me off enough to drop the game. I see. Yeah, I actually have some friends who still play Fallout 76 until today. So even though it's a failure, it's not a complete garbage. I feel like Anthem, it's a trash. It's a literal description of trash. It's different. Fallout was more about they promised big, but then apparently it didn't reach the goal. It didn't reach what they were supposed to be. Anthem, they didn't promise big, they lie from the start. You guys gotta remember, Anthem announcement trailer is not a gameplay. It's a fake gameplay. It's fake. It's a fake. That's the criminal here. Like, you know those trailers where they write in the bottom or somewhere in the screen and says in-game gameplay, alpha gameplay or beta gameplay, in progress gameplay. Or if it's not a gameplay, they would say CGI cutscene, not gameplay. What they did with Anthem, they show a CGI or at least a fake game that never existed and tell everyone, yo, this is the gameplay right now. And that is fucking scummy. And it's not even comparable to what, to this, the sinister of fucking the other games. Anthem is just a complete garbage. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? It was never a thing. That's the problem with Anthem. The worst part is that Anthem could have been great, like the gameplay's fun for 10 minutes. Exactly. I played the beta on stream. Basically, they did the fake mobile ad. Exactly. Basically what they did. But not in that, not with the goal of a mobile game ad. They just like, they were like, yo, this concept looks sick. But E3 was like in like 2 months. How can we make an announcement about this game when there's no game yet? Oh, let's just make a fake game and tell everyone that we're already halfway through the progress. When in reality, it's not even 10% done. It's not even 10%. Confirmed, by the way. Confirmed when they announced the fucking trailer. You guys can look up the announcement, Anthem announcement trailer. When they announced that on E3 and everyone's fucking hype about it, the state of the game was 10%. It was so fucking dumb. It was so scummy. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. EA business people is fucking scary. How much they want money. It is creeping me out. Honestly. Imagine getting into the game on release. There's actually some people there. There's some people who started to dedicate their content, YouTuber, Twitch streamer, around Anthem on day one because they didn't know, and they realized, oh shit, I got scammed. Oh no. I feel bad though for those people who actually start, when they see Anthem and they were like, okay, I'm gonna shape my content, my stream, branding around Anthem. I'm gonna be an Anthem streamer. Oh man. Rest in peace. Rest in fucking peace to those people. That happens when the marketing team is way ahead of development team. Exactly. Can't really blame them though. I'm pretty sure the boss just, I mean, it's EA. We all know how the business side of EA is. It's always scummy. Like EA have a bunch of talented developer team, but unfortunately their business people are a bunch of fucking demon. Unfortunate. Especially the CEO. CEO fucking sucks. It's like one of the most hated CEO in the gaming community. What is Anthem? I'm old. Uh, it's okay. Anthem is well. How many years has it been? It's like a 5 to 6 years ago game that was announced by EA, developed by BioWare. It's essentially Destiny, but different. I don't know how to describe it. It's like an open world looter shooter game that EA and BioWare was developing, but it turned out to be a huge scam because they announced as a game as in like it's 60% done and then lied to everyone and it's apparently it's only 10% and on release it's a disaster basically. That's how I would describe Anthem. Also, I hope you're all doing great. Thank you, man. Thank you. I hope you do too. I hope you're doing well. Worlds. My friends convinced me to buy Anthem as a joke for like $5, and the full game has less content than the beta. Yeah, I do remember they did remove some of like a mechanic where you can actually have fun in the game. Like some people managed to find a way to grind some really good items because it's a looter shooter. So imagine Borderlands or Warframe kind of thing, games like that. Maybe I don't know about Warframe. So your goal is to upgrade your character's armor, weaponry, and stuff like that on each grind to get stronger and stuff like that. And some apparently some gamers like in the, they announced into Reddit, yo, I found a way to grind really efficiently and stuff like that. And the thing is, EA noticed and they were like, wait a minute, this method makes less money for us because the grind was not that complex, not that tedious that we will lose all the customer who will potentially buy, in-game currency. Because yes, in the game you can, like those, game as a service games where you can buy in-game currency to buy skins and armor and stuff like that. That's a thing in Anthem, and this grinding mechanic basically make the grinding less tedious and business wise it'll make people less likely to buy the in-game content. So what they did, well, they remove it. That one feature that makes people actually think, Anthem's actually fun, guys, I'll give it a try, they fucking get rid of it because they don't want it there because it's gonna stop people from buying the in-game currency. It's so stupid, man. I don't know. Anthem was a, I don't know. I feel like in the next couple of years, no one's gonna talk about it, or if people still talk about it, it's gonna be like a embarrassment, basically. Thank you for taking the time to describe it to me. No problem. No problem, man. Anthem is a game that most people wish to get neutralized. Yeah, basically. I don't know. So actually, what Rockstar do? They've been removing and nerfing mission for years because player had too much fun. Like I said, it's from the business perspective. Like here's the thing: when we start seeing the AAA companies, right? Like the giant, like Rockstar is a giant. EA is a giant, right? We're talking about company with probably tens of thousands of, people working on the game. And when we see those companies, it gets really complicated on, how to make a game in their company because it's not just about, oh, it has to be fun, period. No. It has to be profitable. It has to be marketable. It has to be so many things because it's a company game. There's so many things that they need to fulfill more than just make a fun game. That's the unfortunate part about AAA company. So, yes, unfortunately, games like GTA 5, which was, in my opinion, one of the best game, one of the best open world game out there in the gaming history. Like, if you played single player GTA 5 for the first time, it's mind boggling the amount of details they put. Yeah, they kind of mess it up, unfortunately, and now it's just a little bit, it's a little bit bullshit. We get more fun from hearing the news than playing it. Oh shit, basically. Basically. I was kind of sad, not gonna lie, with the Anthem because I was actually hyped. Like, I wouldn't say really hyped because I'm not really a big looter shooter guy, but when they showed the announcement and everyone didn't know it was a fake gameplay, because it looks basically like a polished game. It looks amazing. I kid you not. If you guys never seen it, go to YouTube, search up Anthem announcement trailer. Oh my god, it looks so good. It plays so good. Like, it's just like a game that I really want to play when you see it. But that it all came down. It's like as journalists start talking about shady shit going on in the background and all that kind of stuff. It's like, ah, fuck. God damn it. Going sort of that way, huh? Well, shit. I shouldn't know. It's fucking EA. God damn it. I don't know. I feel like AAA company, they don't have issues with quality because, they got the big money. They I think quality is the last thing that they have to think about. They have so many talent. I think AAA companies struggles with balancing between how to make a good game and how to make a profitable game. That's the thing. You guys got to remember, big company have stakeholders, you know, like a lot of big money people in the background, like, you know, trying to make sure they make their money back supporting this company. That is, I think, is probably the hardest part about working in a AAA company. That's why we see a lot of indie games with little budget or two-person, three-person team make such an amazing fucking game. Even though the game looks nothing like, let's say GTA or Anthem. Because they just straight up, their requirements to make a good, fun game. Period. Their budgeting, their business, they don't give a shit. It's up to them, basically. Not give a shit. It's like, it's really up to them. There's no standard that they have to fulfill. All they gotta do is just, how can they ship the game? That's it. Like, for example, Stardew Valley, made by one person. One person. And I'm pretty sure everyone here knows Stardew Valley. And that game blew the fuck up. Literally. Everyone loved that game. Made by one person. The graphics of fucking old school Harvest Moon style. Budget probably nothing compared to Anthem. It has probably more player base than Anthem. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah. Just like well players in most game, all the money in easy mode but don't know how to min max. Yeah, 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 I know what you mean. More or less, more or less. But yeah, that's like one of the many things that I feel like makes especially recently I noticed that a lot of AAA games struggling with. I played about 300 hours of Stardew. Yeah, exactly, right? It's a good game. I wanted to play that game as well. I haven't touched it actually. Sitting in my library. But yeah. And in the current year as well, seeing how easy it is to make a game nowadays, like, you know what I mean? I feel like indie developers are just gonna strive even more, and the AAA company have to compete with a people of like a team of 2 or 3 people that makes more money than their game that costs a lot more. You know what I mean? So honestly, it's good though. It's good because it kind of puts the balance between, you know, how to, like, if you're a game developer, game company, you make games. Sure, you need to, fucking pay the fucking employees and everything, but don't take shortcuts. You know what I mean? That's what EA did. That's what they did a mistake. They try to take shortcut in term of like, how can we make a good game but cut the budget as good as possible? It's like, like they just so greedy. It fucked up. It's fucked up, honestly. That greedy part is what really makes them fucked up. That's what also happened to Battlefield 2042. Oh boy, Battlefield 2042. So sad. Also played the beta. I actually had fun, but the bug is just way too much, man. That game will have way too many issues. Jesus Christ. I'm actually impressed that they released the game without delaying it. I was actually impressed. Like, what the fuck are they thinking? It like we played it on stream, chat, right? Like I was like hype about it, right? Because no one have played it yet, other than the big streamers and the journalists and all that kind of stuff. So I was kind of hype. And when we played it, it was so fucking bad. It was constantly crashing, getting disconnected, bugging through the walls. Like, oh my god. It was more funny than fucking cool. I don't know, man. It was so fucking bad. That Jesus Christ Alex. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, goddamn. I'm not a big fan of Battlefield. Like, I love their games. I've been playing their games since Battlefield 2, which was, a completely different game. But I played Battlefield 2, 3, 4, uh, Battlefield 1, which is not a big, and Battlefield 5. Like, you know, like Battlefield 3 was fucking fun. Battlefield 4 was hella fun. Battlefield 2 was fucking amazing. But the latest Battlefield. Oh my god. I don't know. It was embarrassing. I really do hope so that they I don't know. I feel like at this point I don't think you can save Battlefield 2042 because I feel like 2042 is it's already too late for that game. I feel like it's already too late. All I can think of is that they should just basically deliver all the, promises that they, the upcoming content, release the DLC, bada bing bada boom. The game probably not gonna, have as much player base as they wanted to, but I feel like they should just focus on that, release it as much as possible, and then move on to the next game. I can see this year we're gonna get another Battlefield announcement trailer. Remember this. Mark my word. Either on this summer or holiday, there will be a new Battlefield announcement. Mark my word. Trust me, we're talking about EA here. They will do it. They will do it. 100%, dude. If someone didn't see 2042 shit show coming, I'm sorry, but you deserve to lose your money. Yeah, I feel like the only reason you want to buy Battlefield 2042, like if the only reason you bought or you pre-ordered the game, is either you're a big fan of the series, right? Or you're streamers, you're like, you just play the game for the sake of content on stream. But yeah, if you like use your common sense, you just like want to play the game for fun, for your own self, you know, satisfaction, it's not the game, man. Might as well reinstall Battlefield 4. Like, that game still have player base if I'm not wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that game still have the dedicated player base. For sure, for sure. Or join the other shooter game, man. I don't know. The battle bit and all that kind of stuff. Just don't play gacha game. They lied to me. I didn't get my venti. Nah, I'm kidding. Play whatever you want. Play whatever your heart's desire. But Genji, just to let you know, Genshin still haven't dropped me venti. Just to let you know, yeah. Sorry. Oops. Shit. Water, water. Drink your water, chat. Actually, I'm curious, chat. Does any of you have, you know, any or waiting for any upcoming games that's gonna be released this year? Like, are you guys hyped about a certain games that's gonna be released this year, or at least announced recently? Because I actually kind of do. And it's multiple of games actually. Like for example, the Calypso, something something Calypso. I forgot the Calypso Protocol or some shit like that, which was the spiritual successor for Dead Space. I'm super hype about that. There's also the Hogwarts Legacy, that the Harry Potter game thingy. Not too hype, but it's something a little bit different that I'm kind of like I want to see how it is. Not really? Hmm. Not even a single game? You sure? Because I feel like past couple months announcement, it's been aight. It's not the worst, but you know, there's some good games. Actually, I forgot. Let me see. Upcoming 2022 games. We got Saints Row, of course. Saints game. Oh, Stalker 2. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's going to be confirmed this year, but that looks impressive. Soccer probably isn't coming. Did they confirm it's gonna be delayed? Or is there a rumor about it gonna be delayed? Wait, Starfield this year? No way. Oh shit. November 11, 2022. Ugh. Usually that's gonna be delayed. do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I think they said it's delayed indefinitely. Shit. Are y'all oatmeal peeps or grits people? What is grids? Hold up. Porridge made from boiled cornmeal. Ah, never really had this before. So I'm gonna put my money on oatmeal. Grits is not really a thing here. I don't think so. But I do like myself some oatmeal. Not a big fan, but I don't mind some oatmeal. Is grits basically just like a oatmeal, but you know, porridge? I don't know. It looks like it. It's like a yeah. Worse oatmeal? Okay, fair enough. Sounds very personal. Shit. Why the sudden topic about that though? Why? 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 What? Do you have any grudges against grits people? Hmm? sounds sounds very personal. Also, what's up, Strawberry? How you doing? I don't know. I can't really see any games that hype me. Oh, the Stray game, the cat, the dystopian future cat game, Stray. Yeah, almost forgot about that one. Just because it has cats. I've been done dirty by grits in the past. What? Okay. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Just looking at it from the Google images, I think it's sight. Like I probably can eat it, but based on the texture, I would prefer oatmeal because it's a little bit more. There's chunks and stuff like that. Or it's just porridge, like I feel like porridge based food have to be like it heavily relies on the flavor because there's nothing to chew. It's just it's just porridge. I guess it depends on what kind of porridge we're talking about, but I'm looking at this grits thingy. It looks very meh. They're bland and the texture is weird. We prefer oatmeal because we ancient. Oatmeal good. True. I think it's hard to hate on oatmeal as well. Anyway, because oatmeal is kind of like it's pretty nice. I don't know. It's hard to hate on oatmeal unless like if you compare it to like very flavorful food, like obviously, but oatmeal for what it is, it's actually pretty nice. Uh, food. At some point, I used to eat oatmeal almost every day for breakfast. But for breakfast, I'm more type of a bread guy. Bread or protein stuff, eggs, you know, stuff like that. Okay, what is this song? Next time you all have oatmeal, put some PB in it. Ooh. Okay. Gotta be honest with you, I don't think I've ever had a sweet oatmeal. It's always sour or is savory for me. Hmm. I know it might sound weird, but yeah, oatmeal is not a common choice of meal in my area. Not sour, sorry, not sour, savory. Like uh, I don't know. I make like so many kind of oatmeal before. I don't think I've ever done it sweet. Have I? Maybe. I don't know. I forgot. If I have, kind of forgot the taste. If I want a Stalker game, I probably need to build a PC before that game release. Oh yeah, for sure. Stalker looks very heavy based on the gameplay trailers. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Really, I almost exclusively eat oatmeal with fruit and PB in it. Well, maybe I have. It's just like I don't do it that often. You know what I mean? Because usually, for like fruity stuff like that, I don't really make it in like an oatmeal. Yeah. But I probably have before. I just don't remember it. Yogurt, yeah. Yogurt and stuff like that. For show, for show. And also the type that usually like to eat fruits by itself, like just the fruit. I rarely eat, you know, I mean, not rare, but I prefer to eat fruit by itself. Like the previous my favorite oatmeal recipe that I would usually do is um usually egg, some veggies, usually let's see. I mean, spinach or I don't know. There are many stuff you can do. But I'm lactose intolerant. Ah, shit. Dude, you're not alone. Don't worry. I think I am, but I'm not sure. Never really checked it out yet, but I always gotta go to the back room. Usually after that, but I am a firm enjoyer of cafe latte, and that should have dairies in it. And I don't give a shit because it tastes so fucking good. Ooh. I like some sunny side egg. Hell yeah. Sunny side up. Let me some good stuffed omelet. Ooh, omelet. Good shit. Really good stuff to make in the morning. Like I feel like it's hard to hate on the omelet stuff. Whatever it is, like, you know, a curry omelet or just a plain omelet with rice or just the omelet with stuffings, you know? It's just hard to make to hate on that. Might make one for lunch. Hell yeah. Do it up, do it up. Do it up, do it up. Omelette are like tofu or potato in simple ingredients with many ways. I mean eggs. Oh, like oh yeah, yeah, yeah. True, true, true. It's a very flexible meal. Is that the right word? You know what I mean. For rats, POV means flexible. Okay. Ah! Ah! Shit, I'm kind of hungry. Almost time as well. Get some schneckies. During this time, Indomie would be nice. I don't. I don't have Indomie in stock right now, unfortunately. Should probably get some. I'll get a flexible for red. Oh, whoa. Whoa, ayo. Ayo. I have this self-heating instant rice that I can just crack an egg into. Ooh. Self-heating instant rice? That sounds fancy. How does that work? There's a water pouch and then a heating pouch. Okay, never mind. Okay, I figured it out. That's not that common here though, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those stuff are nice, convenient as fuck. Actually, it's probably a thing here. I just never really had that. I don't know. Ba, 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 ba. Mm. I'm pretty sure if you, I don't know. I guess it depends on where you live, I guess. But in my country, it's a thing that you can get for convenience. Of course, it's nothing crazy, but you know, it's just pretty fucking cool, I guess. Yep, there it is. Like in here, it would be available in like you know, fucking Lawson or very specific uh mini mart. It's kind of dope. Don't have those in my country. I see. Yeah, it's very depends. But then again, like I said, it's not like crazy. It's just like when you had it for the first time, it's like, ooh, what the fuck? Is this magic? And that's it. It's the power of science. Mm-hmm. The novelty. Can confirm when I had your mom for the first time, it was like magic. Good one. Oh shit. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Damn, anatomy's fucking hard as shit, bruh. Hey, what's up, Zippy? How you doing? Word up, word up. Hmm. Furry hands. Good one. What's up, Joseph? How you doing? Hydrate, hydrate. I just drank actually earlier. You just can hydrate yourself. Hmm. Okay. Uh. Ah, shit. Okay.
Is that hand thigh or are you just happy smile?
Ah, good one. Hmm. Damn, the hand's actually not bad. Raddtrap dua hand. That's insane. So, let me do something about this. I want to make it look like it's dangling. Gotta increase the canvas. Oh my god, this isn't red. Who are you? Hey, I'm Batman. I'm Batman. Ugh. Ah, what is this song? I'm Batman. Batman. Wanna make her look like she's chilling by the pool. That's the idea here, but goddamn. Why is it so hard? Fortnite is go. What? I didn't mention Fortnite. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, let's change the music a little bit. It's getting a little bit too bland. Oh! Zelda soundtrack. It always works. Ah! Oh shit, skill up. This week in games. Nice, perfect. We'll watch that for when I eat. Skill Up fucked up big time. He said he's okay with Sony making him pay $70 despite having a subscription, and now everyone is laughing at him. Huh? Making him pay $70 despite having a subscription? What do you mean? I don't get it. Huh? Oh my god. Ugh! Ugh! Sorry. Ba 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 da 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 da. Because Sony's new service does not include first-party titles. Oh. Oh, you mean by paying $70 is like buying new games when you already have a subscription. Red Orga. Okay, shut the fuck up. I mean, there's two ways, in my opinion, two ways of seeing this. From the perspective of PS4 or a PS gamers who only have PS5 or PS4, or let's just say PS5. And then from a perspective of a gamer who have all the console or at least more than one consoles. For example, PlayStation, Xbox, or PlayStation PC. If we're seeing this from my perspective, I feel like for the subscription price, sure, it's pretty hefty price, right? like how much is it? The subscription, I forgot. There's like 3 tiers, but I don't remember the pricing. And then you still have to buy new games and stuff like that. Because right now it's being compared to Xbox Game Pass, where they usually have day one access to first party titles. Here's the thing. It makes sense why Sony do that, because as much as you guys want to compare like Sony to Xbox, their income is not as big as Microsoft. That's the first thing that you guys have to remember. Sure, Sony is a big company. PlayStation is a big console, and its direct competitor is Xbox. Yes, but Microsoft is a titanic titan, fucking gargantuan compared to Sony. Like, it's insane the amount of income that you can compare in between. I don't know the exact numbers, but Microsoft is inhumanly rich compared to Sony. Sony is like, they're rich, but Microsoft is, Jesus fucking Christ, they're fucking rich. And the fact that they have first party titles on their Game Pass, day one access, not all, but a lot of them, is insane. But you have to think they are not making as much money because of that. They are actually losing money because they want to get more player base to use the service. It's the cost that they have to expense. It's not a problem. They spend 100 times more as much on exclusivity. I'm not wailing out for them because they cannot handle their budget. Not really. If you really think about it, their exclusivity is like, I mean, we don't know about the budget, but I think it's all the same. The problem is that, yeah, right, like what Strawberry is typing in the chat. Microsoft is just way out of the Sony's league in terms of like as a company. The only reason they're being compared is because both Sony and Microsoft have the biggest console in this generation, PlayStation and Xbox. But that's about it. So, if you ask me, does it make sense that they do this, like what Sony did with the pricing? Yes. Like, it makes so much sense. Like, it's reasonable. But are they losing the PR against Microsoft because of it? Also, yes. In this case, customer will think that, oh, Xbox is just fucking better. I only pay fucking $10 a month and I get literally everything. Wow. Well, yeah, but doesn't mean Sony's not making money either. Especially with the people who only have PlayStation 5. Like, for me, if I don't have a PC and I only have PlayStation to play games, I would subscribe. No, I'm not even joking. I would immediately subscribe. And I will only buy a $60 game if I will play it. If not, I'll wait. There's no need to buy a first party titles every time it releases. It's just like, oh, it's a new AAA game coming. Is it good or not? Let's wait for the review. If the review says good and I'm interested, I'll buy it. If it's not, I'll ignore it. I'll move on. Bada bing, bada boom, done. You know what I mean? So I feel like it kind of depends on the perspective. For me, what Sony did, it makes sense. It makes complete sense. Is it fair compared to Xbox? Not really. Not really. Let's be honest. But at the same time, Xbox just have way too much money. Microsoft just have way too much money in their hand. that they can literally do anything they want to. Like motherfucker just bought fucking BattleNet, Blizzard motherfucker. They bought fucking Blizzard. They bought Blizzard, brother man. That's not an easy words. That is fucking huge. What? How much do they pay to buy them again? Xbox Blizzard. 68.7 billion. Billion, not million. Billion. 68.7 billion. Let that sink in real quick. Let that fucking sink in real quick. The fact that they can buy another humongous game company in the history. Imagine how much money they have in their wallet. just let that sink in real quick. You know what I mean? I wish Sony phone is cheaper since they got expandable storage. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's not just Sony wants it when it comes to expandable storage. The thing is, Xbox has its own budget. If they had an entire Microsoft budget, they wouldn't have almost killed the brand and when the Xbox One flop. Yes, but still, I would say Xbox budget is still gigantic for a game company. Like, it's insane. The fact that they can just buy fucking Blizzard for 68.7 billion? Fuck, man. I don't know, dude. That's that.
But can they buy Rad's cock and your mum?
Okay. That purchase gotta go down in history as like one of the most impactful thing. They just change the future of Blizzard basically with that one singular purchase. For the better or worse, we don't know yet. We'll see how it is in the next couple of next couple of years. But everyone can agree that that purchase is a history, basically. Alright, let me take a break. Food time. They have actual good Snapdragon with expandable storage. Oh, I know what you mean. Okay. Yeah. Well, in that case, well, that's different. Oh my god. Sorry. Uh, And again, it's not my fault. Sony spent around 600 million on third-party exclusivity. I shouldn't have to pay more for less because of that. Fair, because that's why the PC is a master race. Exactly. Exactly. You know, in my opinion, if you're a gamer and you want to min-max your gaming content, have a PC and PS5. Dunzo. Because right now, if you have a PC, you basically can play Xbox games. Like 80%, in my opinion. 80 or 90%. Done. And with that, also, you have the the extra stuff that comes with a PC that outside of gaming, which is fucking workstation. Bada bing, bada boom, dunzo. Or if you're on a budget, have an PS5 and Xbox. Done. Bing bang. Bada bing, bada boom. Babow. I had a PS4 for 3 years and they constantly fucked me over. I've had less money in my life during that time and I had a better job. I think you should stop buying every single game if you have that problem. Got a PC and a Switch, and I'm set for most games I want. That's also doable, especially if you're a Nintendo fan. That is definitely doable. Doable. Alright. I guess React Andy time. Shit. Sorry. But yeah, like I said, Sony, their biggest advantage right now is that they have one of the best exclusives. For the longest time, they always have the better exclusive than Xbox. Only recently that Xbox starting to up their exclusivity games. Only recently. For the past couple of years, it's just been like if you're not an Xbox owner, all you remember when someone mentioned Xbox is Halo, uh, Gears of War, uh, Forza. That's it. That's all I can think of on top of my head. PlayStation, especially PS4. PS4 is probably the peak of PlayStation in terms of like content wise. They have so many good exclusives that it makes me every time they announce a new exclusive, it makes me like, should I get a PS4? Should I get a PS4? Should I upgrade my PC? Fuck. Every time. One streamer I watched was bullied into buying a PS5 because his PC constantly crashed and had a billion daily issues, but he hasn't touched it since. Why? What the fuck? What's Xbox? A pizza box? Huh? And does not miss technical difficulty simulator. Well, that's kind of personal, I guess. I feel like I don't know. Maybe I'm a nerd. I love doing technical difficulty shit. Like if I have I love troubleshooting actually. Maybe because I grew up with PC. Like I've been a PC gamer since Quake and CS 1.6. You know, Half-Life 1 was a brand new game type of thing. So actually whenever like among my friends, whenever they have issues on their PC, I am the technical difficulty guy. They will be like, "Yo, Rad, my PC's got this and that. Yo, Rad, can you help me upgrade my PC? Yo, Rad, I wanna fucking this and that. Bada bing, bada boom." Because I know most of it. It's fun. I don't know. It's like Legos for nerds. I don't know. It's fun, dude. It's just fun. So I guess that on that one, it's kind of like a personal thing. You know what I mean? I actually like troubleshooting the PC and customizing and all that kind of shit. It's kind of fun. I don't know why. Bam, 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 bam. Alrighty, alrighty. Time to links the YouTube videos that you want me to check out in the chat. In the chat. It's fun, dude. How many times did your Elden Ring crash? I don't know, 4? And I still enjoy it. It's still a 9.5 out of 10 for me. Like I said, like a few crashes does not hinder quality for the game for me. Like if it crash literally every time I stream, sure. No, this is like what, 4 times, 5. That's it. It's still a 9.5 out of game out of 10 for me. It's a game of the year for me. God of War, I don't know. I think Elden Ring's gonna win game of the year this year, in my opinion. It's such a good game. the quality that they deliver is just really drown the other issues that the game have. I don't know, man. I might be biased, but you can offer me a better open world RPG game that can be better than Elden Ring. Just I'm not gonna be biased. I'm gonna say my honest word, but I don't think there is any open world RPG game that is better than Elden Ring. I don't know, man. It's hard. Probably close, but it's hard to compete with it. Gonna be honest. Better a few crashes than a shit game. True. God of War got nothing on Elden Ring. It's good, but nowhere near that good. I mean, God of War, the first God of War is fucking sick. But I was talking about the Ragnarok one, obviously, the sequel. But yeah. All right. React ND time. React ND time, because I'm about to eat. Gonna check out some videos. Let's get ready to rumble. Jesus Christ, sorry. This video
is brought to you by
Squarespace. Alright. You guys ready? Is ready for the timing? Alright, let me just click all the links first. What is this XQC? Okay, we can watch the XQC first because it's 1 minute. A birdie bing, a birdie bing. Anyone else in the chat, if you guys want to link a video as well, go do so. Alright. Boop. These guys are fucking annoying actually. It took me 3 times though. Because on my chat. Oh! Nice dodge. Boom. Boom. Alright. Perfect dodges so far. Woo!
Yeah, not gonna hit anyone.
That sucks. I'll let him rush. Nice.
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh no. What?
And the headbutt is just garbage. It's actually just garbage. Fix the fucking game. Fix the game. Fix the game. Fix the fucking game. Fix the game. Fix the game.
Wait, what happened there? What the fuck? Okay, well, okay, he didn't hit him. He didn't hit him. Look, the leg's right here. He didn't hit him. It's so unlucky though.
What? What?
And then he got greedy. He got tilted from the missile. He got greedy. Unlucky. Unlucky. But he's not alone. A lot of my friends actually also struggle in the dual gargoyles there. They're really annoying.
This video is brought to you by friend of the channel Squarespace. Stick around to learn more about them, as well as a special offer they're making available through my channel.
Gamers!
What a week of news we have before us. Kingdom Hearts 4, a Max Payne remaster, a new Subnautica game, a release date
What?
for Hollow Knight Silk. I'm just joking, there's no release date for that. Okay, I know I took things too far, I apologize. Please don't dislike the video, it won't happen again. If you're still here, I appreciate that. I appreciate you giving me a second chance. I'll make it up to you with some news, some announcements, a review roundup, and a feel-good story you're not going to want to miss, trust me on that. The video games industry is slowing down a little at the moment, but this week in video games remains as packed as ever, so let's get straight to it. Here comes the news. Let's bite off some industry news first. Right now, the entire video games industry and a bunch of other industries are all jostling to get first mover advantage in the upcoming metaverse wars. Facebook are so balls deep on this that they renamed themselves Meta, despite their vision of the metaverse being hilariously parochial, outdated, and cringe. Not unlike the Zuck himself, actually. This week we've got some more insight into how Meta will build its metaverse. The answer, by ripping off creators. The house that disinformation built announced that if you sell any digital good you've created in Facebook's metaverse, Facebook will take 48% of the sale price. That is robbery, and also deeply hypocritical, because it was only November of last year that Zuckerberg publicly criticized Apple for their 30% cut on the App Store. Meta laughably described this 48% as a pretty competitive rate, reflecting how little respect Facebook has for the intelligence of anyone still engaging their platforms. I do think that various metaverses will blossom and bloom over the coming decade, but I still remain 1000% certain that Facebook's pivot to this will go down as one of the biggest blunders in corporate history, and I can't wait to see it. You want to know who likely will find some metaverse success? Epic Games. In the years to come, I expect we'll talk about Fortnite as the progenitor for metaverses, as its combination of music, film, video games, and other pop cultural artifacts, combined with its cross-sectional appeal to different ages and demographics, are the building blocks on which a metaverse might be built. Epic have made no secret of their intent to go in this direction, and this week they got a sterling endorsement for that plan from Sony, who invested $1 billion in Epic. That's not the first time they've done that, by the way, since they had earlier dumped a bucket of money in Tim Sweeney's lap. This investment is specifically for metaverse-related activities, so you know that Sony are going all in on this as well. It's not just them though. Lego also invested $1 billion with Epic at the same time Sony did, again citing the metaverse as a goal. Think about that. Epic Games, Sony Entertainment, and Lego are all teaming up to build a metaverse, one block at a time, no pun intended. I can't see that not working on some level. I'd be interested in that, to be honest. Facebook? Get fucked. But the creativity of Epic, Sony, and Lego, there's something there, and I'm certainly going to be keeping a keen eye on that one. Sticking with industry news, it's no secret that acquisitions are all the rage right now, and while attention often remains fixed on the likes of Sony and Microsoft and Epic, Embracer Group are pretty much the biggest buyer on the market, at least in a volume sense. These guys have spent over $8 billion on acquisitions since 2020, which pales in comparison to bigger players, but guess how many studios they've purchased in that time? 62. Yes, you heard me. Included in that was Gearbox, makers of Borderlands, and Dark Horse Comics, makers of, well, comics. You'd think that 62 studios might have been enough, but nope, they're still going. This week, the CEO told the Financial Times that he had plans to make a similar number of acquisitions over the coming months and years. Similar to 62. My God. Are there even that many studios to buy up? The question is, of course, rhetorical, but the point remains. Embracer have big dreams, and they aren't slowing down anytime soon.
I don't know about that.
Final piece of industry news, Activision Blizzard's quality assurance testers got a well-deserved win, but there is a catch. The background to this story is that QA is generally treated like shit across this industry. Not paid well enough, not guaranteed the job security other staff have, the first to be laid off, often forced to crunch, and not given enough respect for their important contribution to the process of making games. Case in point, QA staff at Activision-owned Raven Studio was summarily sacked without cause, despite earning a criminally low wage and the workload continuing to pile up. Staff fought this, going on strike for months before eventually voting to unionize, which, if it eventually happens, will mark the first video game workers union in all of North America. Fast forward to this week, and Activision Blizzard have announced that every single one of its 1,100 QA testers will be converted from contractors to full-time and guaranteed a minimum of $20 an hour, which for most of them is a pay bump. That's good news, but I'll note that it doesn't take much courage for Activision's leadership to do this now, since they're about to hand over the keys and the ongoing cost to Microsoft.
True.
That's a rather cynical reading, I suppose. The catch is that staff at Raven Studios are not eligible for these changes because Activision Blizzard are legally not allowed to provide them, given that these workers are in the process of unionizing, so changes need to be made through collective bargaining mechanisms. This is often interpreted as a union-busting tactic, as concessions made to non-union staff might force unionizing workers to think twice, but I suppose we'll see just how nefarious all of this is when negotiations with Raven staff have concluded. Here comes the zinger. Battlefield 2042. More like Battlefield under 1000. Like
That's bad.
Yes,
That's
you've
pretty
probably
bad.
seen the headlines since they're just too irresistible.
That was the
for
one
EA
once
to
it
not
said
run.
earlier.
The Battlefield 2042 has, for the first time ever, dropped under 1,000 concurrent players on Steam. Obviously, there are going to be plenty of other players on platforms like Origin, Xbox, and PlayStation, but Steam numbers are often broadly reflective of overall engagement. And in the case of Battlefield, they're going to be particularly salient since Battlefield's community skews heavily towards PC. This is just another milestone in the road to Battlefield 2042's inevitable early decommissioning. EA DICE abandoned Battlefield 5 early, ditching promised content updates, and that game never had half the problems that 2042 did. It's already been reported that the next Battlefield game is looking to walk back many of the decisions made by 2042, so I can't see a world in which EA want to dump more good money after bad. I expect EA DICE will deliver the required character and seasonal content, which came bundled with the game in various deluxe editions at launch.
We were just
and then
talking about this
move
game.
on to the next thing, hoping that we'll all forget about how this went down and pre-order the next Battlefield game. Hopefully, we will have longer memories this time around. One developer that is sticking with their game is CD Projekt Red, who this week confirmed that the work continues on Cyberpunk.
Hell yeah.
They recently pushed out the patch 1.5 update for the game, which, along with next-gen compatible versions for PS5 and Xbox Series consoles, offered up a slew of bug fixes and improvements to core gameplay elements like combat and RPG. Feedback to that update has been overall pretty positive, and this week CD Projekt Red's quest director Paul Sasko confirmed that there is, quote, still work to be done, end quote, and that he was in the process of reviewing new quests for the game daily. These quests will presumably make their way into the upcoming Cyberpunk expansion, but interestingly, Powell did mention that they're working on expansions plural, which, to be fair, was always supposed to be the plan, but I wondered if CD Projekt Red had scrapped plans for the second expansion, given how much work has gone into getting the game back to baseline. Personally, I'm not
Yeah.
betting on a Cyberpunk expansion shipping this year, but come 2023, I reckon we can expect an invitation back to Night City. One game that probably shouldn't keep getting updates is eFootball, the latest deuce from casino game maker Konami. Last year, eFootball had the dubious honor of being the lowest rated game across all of Steam. Like, shitty, asset flip garbage had better reviews than Konami's reinvention of its once loved soccer franchise. Konami promised significant updates to the game following the disastrous launch and paused scale of their scammy premium player packs, which basically means the game was making no money since it was a free-to-play title. Konami are about to ship the 1.0 update, which was significantly delayed owing to just how badly the launch went. When asked by Eurogamer why they shipped the title in the first place instead of delaying it, a spokesperson responded, quote, "We ultimately had a strong desire to deliver the new eFootball 2022 game to users as soon as possible, in parallel with the start of the European football season," end quote. Put another way,
I like money.
well, I promised you something in a new Subnautica game, and I wasn't lying. The project is still not officially unveiled, but this week, developer Unknown Worlds put up a job listing for a senior narrative designer to, quote, join the team working on the next game in the Subnautica universe. end
Okay,
quote.
I'm down for
Obviously,
this.
this might not be a mainline Subnautica game. Hell, it could be a shitty mobile game spin-off for all we know, but that's unlikely given that the series is Unknown Worlds' most successful by far, and with Below Zero now firmly in their rearview mirror, they're surely looking at what's next. This posting is a little bit of a surprise though, as Unknown Worlds had earlier confirmed that they were working on a tactics-based game currently known as Project M, so everyone kind of thought that that was all they'd be doing. I guess the team are expanding, running two projects in parallel. Given that this next Subnautica game isn't even announced yet, I don't expect we'll be getting our hands on this one anytime before 2024 at the earliest. One unannounced title we can expect to get our hands on relatively soon is the
More
next Need for
dehydration.
Speed game. That's according to VentureBeat's Jeff Grubb, who when speaking during a recent Giant Bomb podcast said, quote, Need for Speed is still coming this year. That's true. That game should be coming in November. If you're a Need for Speed fan who has bought a next-gen console, here's some news. They're shifting to next-gen only, end quote. If true, and it probably is because Jeff has a pretty strong track record, that's a big surprise since there's a lot of sales foregone when shifting to next-gen only, and I wouldn't think EA would be up for that. If the November release date is accurate, I'm sure we can expect to be hearing more about this one very soon.
Interesting.
Alright, it's time for No Fucking Thanks. I know you all worried that we'd won this war a little too quickly, and that No Fucking Thanks would be retired faster than a Ubisoft NFT, but it seems as though at least one company is keeping the segment alive. Sega. A while back, Sega announced that they were working on something called the Super Game, which is a strange name for a Sega product. I would have thought they would have gone with something like Mega, but I guess not. Turns out the Super Game isn't a game per se, but more a collection of games that somehow connect to each other, possibly through NFTs. One Sega producer said, quote, "It's a natural extension for the future of gaming that it will expand to involve new areas such as cloud gaming and NFTs. We're also developing Super Game from the perspective of how far different games can be connected to each other, end quote.
No.
To be fair, this interview was done a month ago, but has only recently been translated by Video Game Chronicle, and the NFT landscape has changed a lot in those 4 weeks, and by that I mean it's kind of died. Love to see it. Still, the whole Super Game framework sounds really weird, pulling in different technology, studios, genres, all unified by the
Natural
promise that the
expansion.
games will be AAA blockbusters. I don't know, man. This whole thing sounds a little
that
pie in the sky
sounds
right now for me.
shitty. I don't
By the
like
way,
that.
if you thought the collapse of Ghost Recon Breakpoint would somehow cow Ubisoft into submission, then you'd be mistaken. Maybe. When discussing the fact that Breakpoint would get no more updates, Ubisoft said of their Quartz NFT platform, quote, "Stay tuned for more updates with features to the platform and future drops coming with other games," end quote. What other games could they be talking about? Well, Kotaku are citing 2 sources that have confirmed for them that a new Ghost Recon is deep in development. First leaked in that infamous Nvidia leak last year, the project is codenamed OVA, and it's being developed by Ubisoft Paris, and it may ship as early as fiscal 2023, putting it sometime between April 2023 and March 2024. This is separate from Ghost Recon Frontline, the recently announced Battle Royale game that got such a bad reception that
There's a
Ubisoft are
Battle
apparently
Royale?
rebooting that one. Unbelievable.
Okay,
If Kotaku's report is accurate, you have to wonder how much this new entry will pivot back towards a more traditional Ghost Recon formula, given that the whole looter-shooter thing that Breakpoint tried didn't exactly go down so well with.
Dude, I'm a little bit sad on this one because I was actually a big fan of the Ghost Recon series back in the day, because it was like very cool, yeah, like, you know, SWAT-ish tactical shooter where you like try to infiltrate a zone with like your squad with some very cool gadget and just turn into whatever the fuck this shit is. Oh man, I'm actually a little bit sad. Ghost Recon was like one of the coolest Tom Clancy game in the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 era, in my opinion.
with anyone. Final piece of news to round out the news block. The London Games Festival happened this week, and one of the awards it handed out was for Virtual Photographer of the Year. Some of the submissions were pretty impressive, but top honors went to Joe Mezzi for this truly spectacular shot of a silhouetted and behorsed Arthur Morgan staring at a distant bluff in Red Dead Redemption 2. Nothing else to say on it, it's just a really nice photo, and I wanted to share it with you. So, what
That's
got
a nice
announced or
picture.
delayed this week? Well, let's do the big juicy one first. Kingdom Hearts 4, baby. It's coming, and we got a first look at it a hell of a lot sooner than anyone anticipated.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen
Square
it.
Enix held a Kingdom Hearts 20th anniversary webinar the other day, celebrating the
people
long,
still play
storied, confusing history of this franchise,
true.
while also taking the time to announce a Kingdom Hearts mobile game which will hit closed beta at the end of the year. Given that Kingdom Hearts 3 wasn't all that long ago, nobody expected what came next. The trailer started off looking like some sort of metaverse commercial until we saw Sora just sitting in his crib, and then things got completely buck wild out there on the mean streets of wherever this is set. Gotta say, this looks super cool, and the thing is, this demo was built in Unreal Engine 4, where the final game will be developed in Unreal Engine 5, so it's gonna look even better than this, possibly significantly so, given that UE5 is a seriously game-changing tool.
Ooh.
There are plenty of gags out there that this will be released in like 2030 or something. Sure, maybe, but maybe not. Maybe it's sooner than we think. We have no idea because no
check
information
it out
on
later.
release timings or platforms was provided. So for now, Sora stands can just watch this trailer on repeat and hope it isn't the start of some Final Fantasy 15 level development arc. Go back and research that one if you haven't. While we're on the topic of JRPGs, Eiyuden Chronicles Rising got a release date, May 10th, arriving on all platforms. Now, to
I
be
don't know
clear,
this
this
game.
is not Eiyuden Chronicles 100 Heroes, that crowd-funded spiritual successor to Suikoden, which will out for yourself very easily.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of Game Pass, oh boy, this next one is huge. Since the launch of the PlayStation 5, there has been one Sony exclusive that everyone has been talking about. A game so
Spider-Man?
good that it alone justifies the PS5's hefty price tag. It was the cornerstone of the PS5 launch and is to this day the #1 reason that the PS5 scalping business is still so lucrative. I'm talking, of course, about Bugsnax. So you can imagine the industry's collective shock when it was revealed this week that not only was Bugsnax coming to Nintendo Switch, PC, and Xbox, but that it was also coming to Game Pass. I'm not sure how Jim Ryan let this happen, but I expect we'll receive word of his termination
hate him so much.
sometime this week. You just can't let a game of this caliber make its way to other platforms. Jim dropped the ball here, but you'll be able to pick it up on Switch, PC, and Xbox on the 29th of April.
We played
Wars
this
is an
game.
upcoming...
Bugsnax is actually not bad. Bugsnax was actually pretty fun. Not gonna lie. We finished it and everything, right? On stream. It's actually pretty nice. It's a cute little game.
June Spice Wars is an upcoming RTS that hopes to pick up where Westwood left off all those years ago. This one was announced late last year, and it's coming a lot sooner than I expected, since it was announced this week that the game will be hitting early access on the 26th of April. Been a long time since I played an RTS, so I'm actually quite looking forward to this one. Halo Infinite has had a rough post-launch period, and that is being very kind. 343 managed to absolutely nail the core gameplay of Halo, but it soon became clear that they were totally unprepared for what it would mean to manage a live service, which is kind of weird since they had plenty of practice with the likes of the Master Chief Collection and Halo 5, sort of. Anyway, after some chunky delays, 343 have announced that a new season is arriving on May 3rd. It's going to have a battle pass and a shop refresh as expected, but it's also going to have new maps and game modes. No specific word on what those are yet, but anything's better than nothing since Halo Infinite has lost an overwhelming majority of its player base since launch, owing to a dearth of content and updates. I
want to check out this game, but apparently you cannot really play this game in Indonesia for some reason. Like, I have to use a VPN to connect to the multiplayer, which is the main reason why I uninstalled the multiplayer. I still have no idea, because it's not a big news, you know, but I don't know. Yeah.
Been checking this one out, I'll let you know how it goes. Rogue Legacy 2 has been in early access on PC for quite some time now, nearly 2 years actually, and this week the developers announced that the game will get a 1.0 release.
Rogue Legacy is a good game.
Interestingly, this is going to be a PC and Xbox exclusive, which begs the question, will this end up on Game Pass? No word on that one yet. I wouldn't be pre-ordering this one if I were you, as Xbox loves to do the whole last-minute Game Pass announcement just days before release thing. We got a small update on Lords of the Fallen 2. This has a new developer since Deck 13.
Lord of the Fallen got a sequel? Oof. Why? Who asked? I don't know, chat. If you guys haven't played it, it's the people in the Souls community call it clunky Souls. It's basically like Dark Souls style game, but I wouldn't say bad. Like, it's playable, but it's just not fun. I don't know. It's hard to describe. I stopped playing after like 8 hours in. I just got bored and annoyed. Yeah, it's that bad.
13 moved on to other things after the first game. It's still in development, with the publisher CI Games saying that we can expect the marketing pitch to commence in quarter 3 of this
we'll
year,
see, I guess.
and the game will ship sometime in 2023. Final announcement of the week is the money shot. I'm sorry, Kingdom Hearts fans. I'm sorry, Bugsnax
Max Payne remake.
But this next one really does take the cake. We're getting a Max Payne 1 and 2 remaster.
Oh, man.
It's so weird because I was thinking
remaster.
about exactly this last week when I was going through that list of sexiest video game characters from top 10 casinos. And Max Payne was on there, and I was like, damn, that'd be a really great remake, wouldn't it? Sure enough, literally hours later, Remedy announced that they have come to an agreement with IP holder Rockstar Games and that Remedy will lead the development. The two games will be combined into a single package on PC and next-gen consoles. It'll be built in the Northlight engine, the same one that powered Remedy's Control. That is an awesome graphics engine with some of the best environmental destruction in the business. So I can't wait to see Max slowly sailing through levels as everything around him crumples into tissue paper under bullet fire. This really is a fantastic announcement that brings me a lot of joy. Max Payne was one of the defining
Is it a
PC
remaster or
games.
remake?
I still remember
Because it's on a
seeing
new
it for
engine.
the first time and just being blown away by it. It's quaint now, but back then, this was the absolute pinnacle of what video games were capable of. And I can think of few games more deserving of the remastered treatment.
Yeah, Max Payne is such an amazing game. I still remember playing that for the first time. It's like the fucking bullet time slow-mo while you're doing the jumping slow, you know, while shooting the enemies. Like, it's so cool. Sure, it's, you know, like, you know, it's not a 2022 kind of gameplay style that everyone asking for, but I feel like a lot of people would want to give it a go if they stay true to the original and not mess around with the remaster version. I don't know.
So what got released this week? Well,
It's a
there was that
remake?
MLB
Remake,
The
okay.
Show 2022, which, as we covered extensively last week, is a baseball game. And it appears to be fine. 77 on OpenCritic. Apparently it's got a few bugs. Not much more to say.
Don't care.
Chinatown Detective Agency was that pixel art film noir indie that Xbox showcased a few weeks back. This one has a little bit of Carmen Sandiego coursing through it. As often, your in-game investigation will require some IRL Googling to make sense of the clues being thrown at you. This one's coming in a little mid, sitting at a fair 71 on OpenCritic, and currently sitting at around 60% mixed on Steam. GameSpot reviewed it and scored it a respectable 7, saying, quote, "Though the occasional bug or out-of-place mechanic bogs down the experience, Chinatown Detective Agency delivers a fulfilling investigator fantasy with real-world sleuthing," end quote. Don't forget that this is on Game Pass, so you can check it out for yourself if
I'm
you'd
not
like.
really a fan of
The
this
only other
game.
release was LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. We touched on the reviews for that one last week since the embargo was up by then. Critics loved it, and surprise, the punters really, really loved it. This thing is currently sitting at 94% very positive on Steam, with 11,000 reviews in. That is insane for a AAA game to hit that rating, and to be honest, it's kind of weird that Steam doesn't list that as overwhelmingly positive, since it's certainly crossed the threshold. From a sales perspective, the game has smashed every prior LEGO game record. It had over 82,000 current players on Steam alone at one point, when the previous
82,000.
record for a LEGO
Wow.
game was like 5,000. This thing is so huge that it was the second biggest launch of the year in the UK, behind Pokemon Arceus. Even bigger than Elden Ring in the UK. And I don't know how well that ratio holds worldwide, but
Damn.
that's still an absolutely incredible result. I reviewed the game, and surprise, surprise, I loved it as well. The review was really late because I just kept getting distracted doing all the side content and collecting characters and ships, and man, it's just so fun. It's just awesome, fantastic, wholesome fun. And if you like Star Wars, or if you just want a fun platformer for yourself or your kid, or you want to do
Especially this one, it's just a steal. Especially if you're either a LEGO fans or a Star Wars fans. It's $60 to play 9 different movies, games. And Skill Up confirmed it in his review that apparently each of the movies games are actually packed. So you kind of like, it's a steal for the price, actually. Especially if you're a fan of Star Wars. So, I don't know. The Steam review says it's pretty good.
on the next. I'll leave a link to my review below in case you
Also,
want to hear some more.
what's up, Hadian? I'm good. How you doing, man? Thank you for asking. Saints Row never should have been remade. Wait, Saints Row got remade? I thought the new upcoming Saints Row is a reboot.
So what's coming out this week? Well, not a whole lot, to be honest, and you better get used to that because that pretty much sums up the next 6 months. It's not all bad though. For example, 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim arrives on the Nintendo Switch today. This is essentially a visual novel, but I know that visual novel purists get really mad if you call this a visual novel for some reason, but it's essentially a visual novel with some light strategy gameplay thrown in every now and then. I played through the first act of this before I had to put it down. I just got busy with other stuff. It remains near the tippity top of my pile of shame, as everyone who's played it has said it serves up a truly mesmerizing and memorable narrative spanning both time and a huge cast of characters. This is very much about just sitting there and soaking up a carefully constructed tale, perfect for you, the couch, and your Batman Snuggie blanket. And if you don't have a Batman Snuggie blanket, then I strongly recommend a Batman Snuggie blanket. Back 4 Blood is getting some DLC today. It's called the Tunnels of Terror, and it adds some new enemies to fight, 3 new cleaners to clean up with, as well as a new game mode called the Ridden Hives, which sends you deep underground to fight your way through
Back
waves
4
of
Blood,
enemies
I'm kinda
in this more
past.
linear and claustrophobic setting.
But I don't know.
It's paid DLC, so you can either buy it outright or you can get it as part of the season pass. Nobody Saves the World was one of the best games I've played this year, and I said as much when I reviewed it back in January.
I'm gonna try
To
this
be
again
fair, not many
soon.
games had released by that point in January,
It's in
but months
Game
later
Pass.
that statement still holds up, as Juicebox's fusion of Zelda, roguelikes, and ARPG just hits so right. This one was exclusive to the Xbox and the PC, but that exclusive window ends on the 14th, when the game will become available on both PlayStation and the Switch. It is the perfect Switch game, by the way. In addition to all of this, the game now supports local co-op, where before it was online only. So if you've already played through this one and you're looking for an excuse to go back, now you've got one. Road 96 was one of the more interesting and successful indies to be released last year. It's essentially a procedural road trip game where you set off hitchhiking and your journey will unfold in unique ways based on both the decisions you make and which events or characters the procedural model throws at you. You're encouraged to take different journeys with the promise of each one being different and memorable. Fantastic reviews all around, 91% very positive on Steam. It was PC exclusive to this point, but come the 14th, you'll be able to pick it up on both the PlayStation and Xbox. For now, there's no word on this one coming to Game Pass, but this feels like something that would end up on there one day, so watch this space, I guess. Last release of the week was Abris, that clever little destruction game I showed off a few weeks back in my Put This On Your Radar segment.
My GPU melts play this game. It literally simulates every single thing you see in the game. It actually... My GPU melts, holy shit.
Like blowing shit the fuck up, then you are probably going to like this video game. It's cheap, it's fun, there's a demo if you want to try it before you buy it. Knock yourself and some buildings out.
It's a really hefty graphic-wise. Oh, what is this? Whoa! Hello?
Much like BPM fused Doom and Crypt of the Necrodancer, so too does Warstride Challenges fuse Doom with Titanfall, with Ghost Runner, with A Story About My Uncle and Trackmania.
I hear Ghost Runner.
I said what I said. Warstride Challenges is not a first-person shooter in the traditional sense, because while you do have a gun and you are required to shoot in first person, the aim of the game is to complete time trial gauntlets as quickly and as
Speedrun, let's go!
Part of that involves shooting shit, but much of it involves wall running, platforming, grappling, and a variety of other parkour-related shenanigans. While you're doing all of this, you can choose to race ghosts of other players who have completed the same courses earlier. And to top all of this off, the game features a level creation tool, allowing you to create and share custom levels. That's where the whole Trackmania thing comes in.
Don't say oh no.
This is pretty much just that trading level from Titanfall 2, except an entire game, and I'm 1000% okay with that. This thing is hitting early access on the 20th of April, exclusive to PC at first, but you got to assume that a console release will happen at some point if this thing gets enough momentum. If you want to help with said momentum, you can wish this as one on Steam. I'll leave a link to the Steam page below.
You guys know it's coming. Oh, you guys know it's coming. Oh boy. Oh boy. 19 April. That's next week. Alright, chat. Get ready. Let's go.
The Steam page below. Sort of free stuff time, and it's sort of the second week of the month, which means that every one of the April giveaways are now live. Highlights include Monkey Island 2 from Twitch Prime, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated from PlayStation, Life is Strange True Colors from Xbox Game Pass, and Hue from Games with Gold.
What's your GPU?
Heard of before,
GTX
but
1060.
plenty of people in the comment section sounded out on that one last week, so I guess it must be pretty rad. Nothing new to add to all of this except for the impressive showing from Epic. Right now you can still grab Rogue Legacy just in time for the sequel later this month, as well as The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. That is until the 15th, at which point you can grab Insurmountable, a clever mountaineering roguelike that
this one,
combines
I'm not a big fan.
style decision-making with procedural map generation. This game is about to get a big 2.0 update this week, actually, so this is a really well-timed giveaway. The other one is XCOM 2, which is really fucking cool. I mean, you've probably played XCOM 2 by this point, but if by chance you haven't, then you are about to experience one of the definitive tactics games of the modern era. I played this one back at launch. It totally ruled. I'm looking forward to Midnight Suns, which is the next big thing from this studio.
I'm not
but for
a
now,
fan,
XCOM 2 will do just fine, especially at this price tag. Our feel-good story for the week combines two things that always produce an interesting chemical reaction when you put them together: award ceremonies and Joseph Fares. You might remember Fares from his debut moment at the Game Awards some years back.
Fuck the Oscar
this dude went
guy.
from being someone none of us knew to being a household name with one quick raise of a finger. Since then, Joseph Fares has gone on to direct the Game of the Year winning It Takes Two, but the BAFTA awards run a little later than Keeley's Trailerama, and so this week when It Takes Two won Best Original Property, he gave a very, very Joseph Fares acceptance speech.
I mean, this is a surprise. I mean, we're super happy and proud. The original IP. What can you say? I mean, I want to thank everybody. I want to thank, actually, in this case, EA, who had the courage to risk this, because with a new IP, it comes a lot of challenges. So it's very good of you, actually. So really happy of that. Yeah, I know, a lot of people...
Dude, I love this guy. He's so wholesome.
Applaud to EA. How about that? No, I mean, all publishers are nice. It's like That's how it is, right, Oscar? Sure.
Man, that is a response from a man who does not want to touch that subject with a 40-foot barge pole. This wasn't Faris's only big win for the night, though. It Takes Two also won Best Multiplayer Game, and in accepting the award, Faris displayed the
Takes Two is
trademark
such a good
humility
game.
for which he is best known.
Here we go again. This one was expected, actually.
Oh!
We were here last time and won also Best Multiplayer Award. It's both brothers also won, so I'm really happy for it. But I don't get a big head. Don't worry about it. It's I don't take it that seriously. No offense to the BAFTA jury. I'm really happy for this.
We need to give Joseph Faris an award at every ceremony so we can just listen to the acceptance speech. Game of the Year, Album of the Year,
He's such
Nobel
a wholesome
Prize,
guy.
Employee of the Month, doesn't matter. Just give him a little statue and a microphone, stand back, and watch the magic happen. Speaking of magic, it's time for me to do my disappearing act for the week, but I have one last trick up my sleeve. If you hit the like button on this video, a burrito will suddenly appear somewhere in your house. I'm not going to tell you where, but it'll be somewhere. So you better
Whoa,
find it
I
fast
love
because
burrito.
the cheese does not keep for long. If you are satisfied with either the burrito or this video or both, consider hitting the subscribe button so you can come back. And if you're a glutton for punishment, then perhaps consider hitting the notification bell so you'll know the minute the next video
There you
is
go,
live.
chat.
That video, by the way, probably the next edition of this show. But after that, I'm reviewing Ghostwire Tokyo, so I'm looking forward to getting to the bottom of
this
that
game.
one. Love you and leave ya. Shill up out.
All right, good video. Check it out, chat. Subscribe to Chill Up as usual. Like, subscribe, and all that kind of stuff. We always watch his video weekly. Always make good content. Always make good content. All right, damn. Okay, honestly, we got some good stuff. Hold up, let me review. We got Meta being weird for charging 48% for creator fees. That was really fucking weird. Fortnite being supported by Sony and Lego. Gearbox owns 64 developer team. Like, I don't know why. Raven Software with their fucking employees issue. Battlefield 2042. Player base is below 1,000. And no surprises there. I'm pretty sure most of the player base probably playing Battle Beat. Shit. Konami. Oh, Subnautica upcoming game. That would be cool. Need for Speed. Sega with the NFT. Alright. Ubisoft. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4. We're gonna check it out. What else do we want to check out trailer-wise? Is there any trailers that I miss this week, chat? I'm gonna check out some stuff. Rad, when will you play horror game? I rarely play horror game recently, but I do love them. It's just that it's really hard to find a good horror game recently.
Battlefield 2042, more like Battlefield below 1,000 people.
Yeah, but if you're new, or if you haven't heard yet, I actually do horror games, not every week, but sometimes on Saturday. And usually in the title, if I stream on Saturday, if you see Spoopy Saturday in the title, that means I am going to play a horror game on that day. So keep an eye out, but if I'm gonna play a horror game, it's always gonna be Saturday stream. Because if I stream on the weekdays, I'm gonna get kicked out for screaming too loud on the weekdays in my apartment. So Saturday. Poppy Playtime? Wait. Is there a new thing for Poppy Playtime? I'm actually waiting for this chapter 2. Since the chapter 1 is actually pretty good. But I don't think the chapter 2 is released, right? I do not think so. Unless I'm wrong. Let me check. Metaverse capitalist at its new era. Sorry. Ignore Joji video. The worst Elden Ring hot takes. Oh my god. How long is this? Hold on, let's check out the other game stuff first.
It's always a great feeling.
30 minutes. Okay. We'll check it out later. Let's check out the new stuff first. I drop a horror game in suggestion, ding dong. A new one? I actually recently got the two horror game. One of them is Within Scurry, the one that OneSin recommended, also from suggestion box. And the other one is a secret. Keep an eye out. But yeah, if you guys don't know, if you guys got any recommendation, like games, movies, anything that you want me to check out on stream and all that kind of stuff, you can join the Discord and check out the suggestion box. Bada bing, bada boom is right here. So click the panel down below, join the Discord suggestion box. Yeah, recommend me shit. What's up, Raku? How you doing? Battlefield 2042 is a good game though. If it was free, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I played the game, even if it's free. I'm not gonna play it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, but that's the reality. I'm sorry.
My suggestion is your mom and your small cock.
Oh.
Cat boom LLLLLLLLL.
Good one. Chapter 2 is coming soon. The trailer dropped a month ago. Okay. Poppy Playtime. Let's see. Oh my god, the amount of fucking gameplay trailers. Wait, I think we saw the... Oh yeah, we saw. We saw the second trailer. The one with the pink long arm thingy. Girl. That looks pretty fucking creepy. I will recommend you shit then. Not literal shit. I would play 2042 if they paid me to. Oh my god. Alright, chill. Stop talking shit about them. He's already dead. What else? Oh, Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. Right. Forgot about that. Whoa, what is this? 15 minutes ago? Overwatch 2 Sojourn origin story. Is this their new hero? 1 minute. I mean, might as well check it out, I guess. 15 minutes ago. Alright, Kingdom Hearts 4. Alright. First, let's check out the Overwatch thingy. All finesse, all night includes nightmare mode, and I'll give 10 gifted subs. Okay, that's gonna kill me first before you give me 10 gifted subs. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, but yeah, you know, I don't think I can do that. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Whoa. Oh wait, I think I know this one.
This meeting of the International Justice Commission is now called to order. Please state your name and call sign for the record.
Acting Commander Vivian Chase. Call sign Sojourn.
How did you come to join Overwatch?
My unit of the Canadian Special Forces teamed up with Overwatch during the Omnic crisis.
Oh, Canadian.
Jack Morrison and I worked well together. And after the war, he reached out.
Can you give us some examples of duties you performed?
Whatever was needed. Sometimes I ran point for our agents in the field. Other times I commanded the operation. No matter what their mission was, mine was to bring every last one of them home.
It sounds like you hoped for the impossible.
I know. But they gave me the impossible every single day. It was the honor of a lifetime to have served with Overwatch.
Not gameplay though.
But you can love a
but it's
thing with
cool.
your whole heart and still know it's time to say goodbye. Even the best journeys end. But a new one is right around the corner. And you never know where that road is gonna take you.
Oh wait, it says Overwatch 2. We're still waiting for that? Alright, that was cool. That's cool. Escape the Ayuoki. I think I played that game. Hold up. Oh wait, never mind. I haven't played this. I forgot the other one. It also have the Escape the something. Also a horror game. I think one of the clips pretty popular. I forgot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Chat.
Ayuwokiani.
Oh boy. Oh. Okay, I am hyped with this one. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Fire. April 19. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Does anyone actually care? I do. Oh, Overwatch? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Overwatch always have the best, what do you call it? Artistically wise, I'm a big fan of them since the release. The only reason it caught my eyes when it was announced for the first time was the art. I fell in love with the arts of the whole game. It's just like, ooh, what is this game? So it's also made by Blizzard. It was just looks so nice that I bought the game. So I'm always hyped with those things. Oh, wait. Oh, hold up. The alerts fucked up. 1 second.
Oh my god, guys! My water disappeared!
Keelan_Astora gifted a tier 1 sub to RakuTW. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
K with the gifted sub to Raku. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Much love, Raku. Enjoy the sub emote. Appreciate it. raddtrap in the chat. Thank you. Much love. But your PC won't be hyped. What, Overwatch 2? I'm pretty sure I can run it. It's the same game. Okay, I'm half kidding. It looks the same. It's gonna run the same. Looks a little bit cheap though, but has potential. Oh, this game? Yeah, I don't really care about the graphics or anything. I just care because it has the speedrun factor to it.
On behalf of Dream Power Games, we are very excited to share with you
I'm
challenges.
like, this kind of game is my bread and butter. It's like one of my favorite game
To sum it up, Warstride Challenges is
play.
the improbable mashup between Doom, Trackmania, and Super Meat Boy. You need to bunny hop your way to the finish line in intense levels filled with demons, crazy jumps,
like
and traps.
time limit
It's brutal,
type of
it's
game.
fun, and you've got powers such as slow
Especially
motion,
first-person shooter
stomp,
one.
grappling hook, or the devastating shockwave. a power similar to the Force Push in Star Wars, with a twist. It will shred demons to pieces. The game is being created with PC gamers in mind, using Unreal Engine 4.
I'm pretty sure I can
ensuring
run this
great
game.
optimization and amazing visuals and
It
lighting.
looks good, but it's not
As
amazing.
PC gamers, we have indeed implemented many options allowing you to tailor the game to your own playstyle.
And it's
Of course,
Unreal
this
Engine.
doesn't mean we forgot about console gamers, as Warstride Challenges will also be released on consoles.
Damn.
Warstride Challenges is playable in both single player and multiplayer.
I didn't get the Batman gift, Batman. It's RNG, man. I'm sorry. I don't have control of that.
In addition to classic leaderboards, we've developed a very special feature called the Nemesis system. You can add anyone as a nemesis. That means you can compete directly with your favorite streamers or YouTubers and try to beat them on all levels.
Oh. Oh wait, that seems fun.
It's a lot of fun and will really push you to do your
It's
best
like
and improve your
multiplayer
skills.
speedrun.
You prefer to play live against other players? No problem. We have that plan too.
Wait, that's new?
You will
I
be
never
able to
seen
compete
that.
against other players in real time and create cups on several levels. Think about it as Mario Kart cups, just perhaps a bit more brutal. If you enjoy what you see but think the game might be too hardcore for you, let me tell you one thing. While being the perfect game to speedrun, Warstride Challenges is also designed to be accessible.
Alright, what
You
does
don't
that
need
mean?
to play for hours to enjoy it. You can opt in for short 10-20 minute sessions. It's great for casual FPS players
it's
who want to
just,
improve
okay.
their skills or if you don't have much time to play. The learning curve allows any first-person shooter lover to enjoy the game and learn the various mechanics. It starts rather easy, then gets a bit harder, even harder, and then crazy hard. And you end up doing insane stuff and playing like a pro.
Oh, we just did. Whoa, what the
Yep,
fuck?
I just did a 360 followed by a backflip and a double kill while doing another 360 in the air. Yeah,
You can do
that's
backflip.
serious stuff here. And
That's
what
some
you'll learn
old
while
school
playing
shooter
Warstride
stuff.
Challenges, the new time trial fast
I haven't
FPS.
seen that feature for so long.
By the way, you like games with a lot of content? We love them too. In order to keep the pleasure going, we're planning a lot of stuff for Warstride Challenges. Yes, for the final game full release, 180 levels will be available. In addition to completing these levels, you can try to find a secret skull in each of them. These are used to unlock bonus levels, putting the total level count over 200. You finish them all? No problem. You can
Level
now
editor.
unlock New Game Plus mode, featuring 180 more levels to complete without slow motion. But that's not all. We have planned a lot more for the game. It's top secret for now, but I'll tell you more about it soon enough. Oh, yep, I almost forgot something important. There is one last thing I can tell you about. We have also planned a level editor, giving you the possibility to easily
Yeah.
create and share your
That's
own
always fun.
levels for endless fun.
Community
Would
content.
you like to try Warstride Challenges for yourself? You'll be able to play the demo during the Steam Fest starting on the 21st of February. And if you want to follow our progress on Warstride Challenges,
They were on
don't
the
hesitate
Steam
to
Fest?
join
I
our
didn't
Discord
find them.
community.
Fuck.
Thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you real soon.
Shit. Okay.
On-
Alright. Dope. I'm hype. I'm hype. Damn, they even have multiplayer. That's cool. Alright, Cherry, you can get this game if you wanna race against the literal speedrunner himself. Or just have fun. Alright. Tristan with slow mo does not count. Well, he said it. If you want to, you can not use the slow mo, but in a new game plus though, which is a little bit different. All right, next one we got Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement trailer. I have not seen this. Check it out. 20th anniversary. Any Kingdom Hearts fan here? Because I'm not. I don't know shit about this game. I only played like one. Okay, what is this? Okay. I don't think this is Kingdom Hearts 4. I think this is the other game. What is this, mobile game? Kingdom Heart Union Dark Road. What is this, Maple Story? I'm kidding. Oh god, it is a mobile game. Alright.
光と闇から生まれた始まりは 心によって育まれた。命は脈々と受け継がれ、時が流れ、やがて世界となった大地は人々の暮らしを作り上げた。ここは光と闇、告げ物と継がざる者。
Okay, they do have one of the best theme song though. Dearly Beloved is such a good song. So good. Oh! Dines! With the raid! Yo! Thank you so much. Welcome, Dongslide, Dongslide. Thank you so much for the raid. What's up? How you doing? How's your stream? Welcome, welcome. I'm actually just taking a break from drawing. We're doing a little bit we're watching a Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement trailer right now, but I was drawing, I was doing some drawing and stuff like that. Welcome, welcome, by the way. How's your stream? Where are you streaming? Hello, what's up? Zeffy, just Zeffy. Thank you, welcome, welcome. But yeah, taking the break. I was eating my dinner while we were watching some new trailers and stuff. Currently, we're checking out Kingdom Hearts 4. Elden Ring, so many tears. I understand it. I understand it very well. Okay, this is not the Kingdom Hearts 4, right? What is this, another mobile game? Let's skip it. Yeah, this is not the game. What is this? Kingdom Heart Missing Link. Okay, they're releasing other. Oh, it's another mobile game. Okay, 2 mobile games so far. All right. Oh, is this it? Okay, this looks way too good. This should be it. No offense to mobile games. It's just, you know, we're here for the main game. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, the graphics looks nice immediately. Then again, it's not surprising. Damn. I was about to say something, but never mind.
あなたはこの世界に来て7日間ずっと眠っていたの。
Whoa.
ここはクワトラトゥム。
クワトラトゥム。
聖者の世界ではあるけれど、私たちにとっては死の世界ってことになるみたい。
I'm a millennial living in the EU. Whoa. Oh shit. Oh, shifted to gameplay? I mean, it looks pretty good. It's the Final Fantasy style. QTE, of course. It looks like young Noctis. I mean, it's probably because they have the similar graphics. The graphics pretty fucking nice. Of course, we got Goofy and Donald. I forgot they speak Japanese in the fucking main trailers. I didn't expect that. Growing up with Disney.
Oh
shit. I mean, alright. It looks, I mean, again, I actually only played like one Kingdom Hearts game. Maybe two, but I don't remember. Not a big fan of the gameplay style, but you know, the graphics looks pretty nice. The graphics looks pretty good. The gameplay is pretty much Final Fantasy style. I mean, you know, it's not all that bad. Am I gonna check it out? We'll see. We'll see. It looks pretty cool, but not really my type of game. Gotta be honest. I guess based on review, I guess. Terry lost his Mickey Mouse shoe. Oh yeah, wait. How did you mention it? Oh yeah. He get rid of his gigantic shoes. I guess they're going for the more realistic approach. Considering now he's not in the fantasy world anymore. He's in the, I don't know, whatever, For a second, I thought she said rat trap for a second. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe they're shifting back a little bit more to a bit realistic form. Then again, he looks completely different from the previous game, Sora. With a similar graphic style, as always, is, you know, the Square Enix, well, not, wait, was it Square Enix? Yeah. Like, you know, Final Fantasy style kind of graphics. Yeah. Graphically, no one really questions Square Enix. Let's be honest. You know, there always looks that, you know, beautiful. Alright. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Not too hype about it, but I'm down to check it out when it comes. Anyone's gonna pre-order this? Actually, is this coming to PC? That's another question. Kingdom Hearts 4. PC. Okay, we got nothing actually. Yeah, we just got a title drop and then that's it. Yeah. Okay. So we don't know exactly. They did port it some of the Kingdom Hearts game on Epic Games, if I'm not wrong. I haven't checked it out, but I guess it all comes down to how Sony gonna deal with this, because if I'm not wrong, Kingdom Hearts is like one of those Sony exclusive. So I guess we'll see. It's definitely better if they give it Final Fantasy treatment. We're gonna release the game on PC as well, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of PC gamers also want it. I'm pretty sure. Hold up. 1 second. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Da, da, da. Two minimum budget mobile game and one FF combat lookalike. I mean, actually, I don't know which one comes first. Because to be fair, both of them are Square Enix, so it's like, it's under the same company, Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. It's just that a Kingdom Hearts collabed with Disney, so it comes with a more unique, interesting looking. But other than that, yeah, I mean, Wait, where's my pen? I mean, the Kingdom Hearts that I played, I forget what it's called, but it was in Game Boy. Wait, no, not Game Boy. Nintendo DS was the one that I played. Forgot the name though. It was a 2D, no, not the 3D one. And then there's the Kingdom Hearts. Dude, I forgot. There's like a shit ton of Kingdom Hearts game actually out there. I don't even remember which one that I played. The one 2D old school one, and the other one's a 3D PlayStation 2 one, which looks okay for the generation. The real game is probably 1-2 years away. Probably. If usually if an announcement trailer does not drop a single timeline hinting when is it gonna release, it is definitely gonna be some other time kind of thing. No Ackman or Joji? Ackman is 30 minutes though. It's so long. It's so long, man. It's so long. Although it is about Elden Ring though. Let me see. I kind of want to come back to Elden Ring again, but just gonna take it easy until maybe either we're gonna play a new mod or something. Because I'm pretty satisfied with the main content. Pretty good. It's pretty good. But I also see a lot of people still playing the game. So that's cool, that's cool. Is good though? Alright. Pull up, pull up. Let's check it out. I swear, all this Elden Ring video is gonna make me want to play the game again. When we already literally played everything, the game. Well, not everything, but the good stuff. Let's check it out real quick. The worst Elden Ring hot takes.
It's always a great feeling when something you adore is getting the attention and love you believe it deserves. For me, that's been Elden Ring. The community around this game has been nothing short of spectacular in my experience. People are making art, maidenless
Play Dark
memes
Souls
that
with that
get
overhaul mod.
upwards
It's
of
still not released
10,000
yet.
likes on Twitter and Reddit.
If you're talking about
the
Arch
subreddit itself has over
Throne.
1 million subscribers now in such a short span of time. And I just love seeing all the community creations and videos being made on YouTube across all platforms. Most of us playing and engaging with Elden Ring have been having the time of our lives. And the reason I bring that up is because, well, there's a lot of hot takes from people who are super jealous of that.
I am 100% sincere when I say, without any sarcasm, that Elden Ring can suck my dick.
Excuse me! So you know this video is going
Why
to
is
be
the
good.
audio
Our
like that?
opinions can't ruin something.
Hold up, what? The audio and video is edited because the guy saying this is a notorious copyright. Oh, okay.
As pristine and beautiful as Elden Ring. So instead, a lot of these people just kind of flail about making incoherent rants in the vain hope that Miyazaki will add an easy mode at some point. That's right, we're gonna be looking at the
hottest Elden Ring takes in town.
So strap on your Estus flask and take a swig every time I show you something stupid. But before all that, I'm about to poison myself with a variety of different hot sauces. Now, you might be saying, Actman,
Why?
that's kind of random. And it is, but the reason I'm doing it...
Sponsor.
Woohoo! Is for the sponsor of today's video,
Yep.
Bespoke. They offer all sorts of themed...
Goddamn!
They offer all sorts of themed boxes of goodies. Holy...
Did he just
See, all
bring
this
a hot
awesome
sauce?
I got
Why?
came in a friendly care package from Bespoke. Every month they bring in new packages,
Oh my
so you can
God.
get a grab bag of knives, couple glasses, and some whiskey, outdoor gear, houseware. You can preview the box before it's shipped out. Choose to keep it, swap it for another, or skip the month at no cost. Every box has a $70 retail value, but only costs $49.
They sent me a Donkey Kong barrel. They sent me a Donkey Kong barrel. They sent me an actual keg. Isn't that sweet?
Boxes will be personalized based on your preferences and answers to the quiz. I picked up the hot sauce and coffee bundles, but there's so many more. So what are you waiting for? Order your
I like the
own
Super
box
Mario
of goodies
64
from
soundtrack.
Bespoke. And if you use the code ACT20, I'll get you 20% off your first
Boing.
box. Thank you, Bespoke, for sponsoring this video.
And now for something completely different.
Probably the hot takes that blew up the most were what these three devs said about Elden Ring. And these people were from Guerrilla Games, Ubisoft, and Xanax Software. The fact that Elden Ring scored a 97 Metacritic is proof that reviewers don't give a flaming poop about game user experience. My life is a lie. Nor PC graphics, stability, and performance apparently. Nor quest design really. Now what these people are really saying is, I'm jealous of From Software's success because it overshadows my own. I am insecure and questioning my career and design choices. Hey genius, maybe somebody's just better at making video games than you. Maybe there's thousands of people better at making videos than me. Let's just be happy for them. Why is it so hard? Comparison is the thief of joy. And wait, your reviewers don't care about PC graphics? Have we been playing the same game?
Okay, dude, I wanna go into this. I don't understand people.
Have we been playing the same game?
I don't understand people on the internet that says Elden Ring have a shitty graphics, or is like, at least like, oh, it does not look like the other AAA. Bro, what are you looking at, man? This game is fucking beautiful. Unless what they define by beautiful is 100% motion blur with super oversaturated lighting flares that like fucking bloom your fucking eyes, like, you know, it bleeds, like, oh my god, everything's so shiny. Oh, like a fucking, what's that game called? The PS4 exclusive Horizon, you know, that very Hollywood cinematic.
Beautiful is when your HUD is full of quest and cash shops.
Not that one. Like, I get it. Like, Horizon is, you know, objectively beautiful. I get it. But that does not mean Elden Ring looks bad. That's not, I don't know, man. That's called personal preferences. You know, not everyone expecting a fucking 100% motion blur and bloom and fucking whatever visual effects thrown into the, like, it just can be, you know, aesthetically good. Like Elden Ring. Dude, fucking Sophia River. Such a beautiful
for
place.
User experience, and like, isn't a review about the user's experience with the game?
No!
I mean, isn't like, oh, Actman hurt himself in his confusion. To me, these developer tweets are like way out of left field because most devs on Twitter celebrate each other's success. Luckily, the memes that came out of this were just pure gold. Allow me to play you a brief but powerful slideshow.
Oh no. I remember this thread. Oh no.
Now, I want to make it clear, it's okay to dislike a video game that I like. It's okay to enjoy something that I do not.
Dog model.
This goes without saying. What I care about is if your reasons are good. Unlike this next guy who posted one of the worst Elden Ring reviews I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm returning this utter crap because this game is terrible.
I don't care what anybody says.
You can tell someone's angry when they're just like shaking the fucking game case in the video, and that's like, that's the video.
I was gonna do a video on it. This is it. This is the video. It's gonna be a quick upload.
So let's summarize this guy's very brief experience with Elden Ring and examine the reasons why he
only
thinks
2
it's
minutes
trash.
and he deleted the video.
Coming off the heels of my Elden Ring sucks video, because the game does suck. It's a terrible example of game design.
Elden Ring is bad because it doesn't follow game design principles. And no, I won't elaborate on what I think those are. That's up to your imagination, not mine.
I got all the way through that beginning of the game. It was very bland. So I get to that guy with the mask. I accidentally attack him. He kills me.
So you arrived in Limgrave.
Bro. Oh my god. Hold up, I want to digest what he said.
All the way through that beginning of the game, it was very bland. So I get to that guy with the mask. I accidentally attack him. He kills me.
So you arrived in Limgrave and...
I don't want to talk shit to this guy. I'll be so happy to all games to stay in this actual quality, so we stop needing to buy extremely expensive new cards. Let's be honest, a lot of the AAA games that have very over-the-top graphics, you know, they do get, you know, a little bit push behind the scene by Nvidia or AMD, like, you know, maybe bump the graphics up a little bit so it, you know, optimized to use the latest graphics that we have. Let's be honest, that's the thing. So, yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Immediately attacked the first non-hostile NPC. So you must have ignored the talk button at the bottom of the screen when you walked up to him, as well as his non-threatening pose and lack of wielding any kind of weapon.
I respawn right in front of him. He kills me. Respawn. He kills me.
You didn't attack him on accident because he takes at least 3 hits to trigger aggro, and I tested this. He even says,
"Do you even comprehend the gravity of this choice?"
No. Bruh. You ignored his dialogue. He's straight up like, "Are you sure you want to continue attacking me?" "Yes, you do. All right. Gonna have to teach you a lesson."
Respawn. Finally get away. See this big thing, horse minotaur looking thing, kills me one.
It's talking about Trey Sentinel. Okay, let's be honest. Everyone got kicked ass by Trey Sentinel.
I respawn right in front of the guy who kills me. I'm like, how is this fun? How is this fun?
So you got this guy a few more times before figuring out how to run away, and then you run straight towards the giant fuck-off golden knight on a horse, and you're surprised that he's hostile too.
And there's supposed to be a lock-on system, but my guy decides to just start swinging wildly.
Tell me you're not making this video without knowing how to lock on. I've never seen someone invalidate their own opinions as a game critic so effortlessly. So we can assume that he ignored everything in the tutorial because the tutorial teaches you how to lock on.
Yeah.
You couldn't even Google this like, there's supposed to be a lock-on system. Consult Dr. Google.
And there's supposed to be a lock-on system, but my guy decides to just start swinging wildly. I point the camera back at him, it gives me a light lock-on, and he starts swinging wildly. I'm like, the guy moves, and I'm still swinging wildly. I'm like, how is... I don't care what anybody says. Oh, you gotta do this. Oh.
Press in.
Dude, I would... What game does he play? Kirby Forgotten Land? Exclusively? Dude, even some Nintendo games, like Breath of the Wild, also requires you to lock on, like... What games does he play?
In on the right stick. Don't attack that guy. Sneak past the big horse.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Like, homie, you can't just ignore literally everything the game is trying to tell you and then blame the game. Like, how does a guy who has hundreds of games on his shelves not
I was about to
understand the
say.
concept of a non-hostile NPC?
These games are not enjoyable. Yes, I get there are people out there that like it, and this game is not a 10 out of 10. Nowhere
He plays
near,
Chinese
even
F
if it's in his
games.
wildest dreams.
Dude, just like, make a new guy. You couldn't have been more than 10 minutes in. Make a new guy and just don't attack him. But no, he gave up right there. Like, imagine...
Wait, he gave up after getting butt-fucked by Vare? And he said the game is shit. There's just some people on the internet that for some reason they get views and subscribers, you know, they upload videos, reviews, just getting attention, and it's happened to be this kind of... Oh my god. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Posting a review without even killing a single enemy in a Souls game.
It's not valid. You cannot be a reviewer or review a game when you rage quit on the first 10 minutes. That's just not it.
Or learning how to lock on. Yes, this is it. This is his review of the game.
This is one of the most wretched things in terms of accessibility and gameplay, and just...
You must have been sitting there just like, why did that guy I stabbed start swinging back? Could you imagine inviting this guy over to play Smash Bros? And he's like, why are you attacking me? It's a fighting game. Allow me to show you the cherry on the cake, the piece de resistance, to cap off this video.
This is not a good game. It is not a 10 out of 10, not even if it wanted to. I can't wait for Gran Turismo.
Shit. He said Elden Ring's not a good game, and he said can't wait for Gran Turismo. A racing game. It's a shitty one either.
And next up on the Elden Ring Clown Show is a rabbit hole I can't be bothered to go into. Apparently this guy Quantum TV made an Elden Ring review that he later deleted. People saw it was
Doesn't matter, after a whole
and
he
made
won
fun
by
of it,
getting
like you
community
do
attention.
on the internet. One of these
Well,
videos happened to
good for the Agman, he doesn't tell the name. I don't know who that is, and I'm not gonna check it out.
Oh my god, guys, my water
And
disappeared.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Nanksburn.
Anonymous with a gifted sub to Nyansburn. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Much love. raddtrap in the chat. Enjoy the sub emotes. Thank you. Appreciate it. Much love.
be from a 17-year-old British guy named Mischief.
That's a cute
and his
puppy.
response video triggered Quantum TV so far off the edge that he
Yawn.
threatened to copyright strike a minor in a different country for criticizing him. This also led to a bunch of other YouTubers picking up the story, which led to Quantum making more videos and justifying his insane takes that you're about to see. It's like a rabbit hole we don't even want to go down. But I want to give a shout out to Mischief. His link will be in the description. Go check him out and subscribe. Pretty good content for his age, I gotta say. But it's real scary if you're a small content creator and you're just being threatened with copyright strikes. It's such like a dick move to do, so give that
True.
guy some support, alright?
Yeah.
Today I'll be giving you guys a review of Elden Ring. Essentially, I don't buy this game. The name of the game should not be called Elden Ring. The name of the game should be called You Die. Again, again, and again.
I suppose if you never get good, then yeah, you'll keep dying.
Because that's all you're really going to spend most of your time doing. You're going to die because the game has no easy difficulty. The difficulty spikes when you get to certain bosses. It's so unfair that you'll find yourself spending so many hours losing time away from your life. So I would say this game is for somebody who really is looking for a sandbox. They have no family, no friends, no life, and they have literally thousands of hours to
No maiden.
grind away.
Why? This is a game made for people without families. Fuck
families.
you,
I have no
orphans. You
families,
probably.
chat.
I can't understand why this guy was getting flack.
They have no family, no friends,
No friends.
no life.
You are maidenless.
No life.
Where do you come up with this? Do you just get out of bed in the morning and you're like, I'm gonna be a fucking asshole today.
When you die, you lose everything you collected. Everything. That means you start over. So leveling up is extremely hard because of the nature of the game and its difficulty level.
What?
And it's not fun. There's nothing fun about this game for somebody who is new to the franchise.
And that's kind of the crux of the issue, right? This is what I try to do when I criticize a game or a series that I'm not all that familiar with. I'm much softer about my criticisms. Have an understanding that there's fans that know more about this series than you do, so make it clear you're coming from an outsider perspective and maybe try not to flame the audience, you know, because maybe you want your own audience to grow, and if you're being an asshole, it might be kind of hard.
Exactly.
Just some food for thought.
And then you look at the graphic style. It's a joke. It is literally a joke.
Dude,
And then you look at the graphic style. It's a joke. It is like last gen being sold for new gen. Like, I don't understand, like, who they made this game for, where, like, you want low frame rates, but that for me, that's a massive deal breaker. I'm a massive motion buff, and to do something like that is unacceptable.
Complaining about the frame rate is a valid criticism. Should that be, like, the biggest factor in your review? Probably not.
Nope.
But I'll give that to you.
Yeah.
Most of your time in the open world is spent just like running around kind of aimlessly, if I'm being honest. It's one of those games where like it's so spread out. The map is so big, you're going to spend a lot of time running around in a very open field that doesn't necessarily have a particular purpose for being that open.
You're going to spend a lot of time running around a very open field. What's that? You said it's an open world game? What's an open world game again?
I'd like there to be a purpose to almost everything. Like, everything is interactable and things like that, but it just doesn't feel like that.
The game is very interactable. You can roll into just about everything. You can blend in with the scenery around you using a particular item. Certain landscapes will actually be destroyed throughout a boss fight. The game is very interactable. It sounds like you haven't played it much.
And I think without spoiling any parts of the story, which is lackluster by the way, I think that will be as honest as anyone's going to be about this product. I don't know who they made it for.
Who did they make Elden Ring for? It couldn't possibly be the 12 million people that bought it within 3 weeks.
Again, I couldn't speak lowly enough about this game. I don't recommend it. And I think if you're smart, you'll just play something else.
If I can find something good to say about Call of Duty Ghosts and Call of Duty Vanguard, there's hope for everything. Find something good to say.
Yikes.
That's the review. Take it or leave it.
Okay, so that was pretty terrible. But guess what? Part 2.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Why?
So as you guys know, I did a review on Elden Ring. That didn't go very well, apparently, for some people.
Yeah, you can say that again.
So I'm receiving some backlash now that I wanted to address with some of you, because
how much you want to bet this guy is going to deflect why he's getting backlash?
a lot of you are not only being childish, but I don't think you're actually seeing this objectively. You see, every single Dark Souls fan watching this video right now had to die 1,000,001 times to learn how to play that game. Using that experience, then laterally jumping over into Elden Ring, you're able to, again, experience that level of challenge, but it's not as hard because you've already done something similar before.
Honestly, I think I'm hot shit every time a new FromSoft game comes out.
True.
And I get my ass kicked again and again.
True.
Even when Demon's Souls Remake came out, a game I'd already beaten before.
Yeah.
It still kicked my ass. And that's what I love about the games. They always find a way to surprise you.
But you see,
dude, Elden Ring is not get easier. Even though I played all Dark Souls, Sekiro, it's just not. I don't know. It's good though.
Somebody like me,
because it doesn't feel the same.
Played Elden Ring. I've never played Dark Souls. I didn't even know Elden Ring was a part of the Dark Souls series. And you know what I met with when I talk about flaws with the series? The same thing I met with the TV world, where when you mention a problem with something, fans of that series just damage control it. They'll say stupid, petty, chisty, catty, childish shit. Like, oh, you've lost credibility because you spoke your mind. You gave your opinion. You now have no credibility with me.
No, I think you lose credibility when you talk about things that you don't really understand. And you try to pass it off as, like, fact or, you know, when you say things like,
Okay, bye, bitch. I don't give a fuck. The reality is, that's my opinion based off of playing it as a new person. They have no easy mode. The graphics are dog shit.
Are you sure about that?
He's gonna do this again.
Are dog shit. The graphics are dog shit. The graphics are dog shit.
the way you phrase things is important. Like so. Elden Ring's graphics are complete fucking trash and I wipe my ass with them. Versus, I wasn't the biggest fan of the graphics and style. Two sentences saying the same thing, but which one do you hate more? Right? There's a difference between, like, matter of fact, like, this animation is broken, and I think the graphics are bad. I think that. You get what I'm saying? Language, people.
And the thing that really pisses me off is all these fucking fans of this game know that the graphical issues are there. They'll try to say it's okay or it's passable. It's shit. Be honest.
The stuttering problems, I played the game despite that because the game was so good. Is it bad? Yes. Did it stop me from playing the game? No.
I finished the game on my GTX 1060. I barely hit 50 FPS on most boss fight. I crashed a lot of time, and a lot of fucking stutters killed me on a 1 HP or fucking 100 HP boss fight. Does it make me quit? Nope.
When you look at the gameplay itself, it's clunky. The controls are shitty for a new person just getting in. I don't know how it is for you.
Controls are shitty if you're a new person to any game. You have to learn the controls, man. It's not a fucking flight simulator. The controls are hard, bro. There's only so many buttons on the controller. Like, just learn it.
But then, even if you are a vet, you're still gonna die a bunch of times, right? You are.
That's true.
The way they made the game,
it's part of the game.
The way the boss hits you, it takes so much of your life away. That's very frustrating.
Level up vigor.
But let me just give you a little insight as to how I like the game.
Enlighten me.
I come home from work, I'm trying to unwind, I'm trying to relax. I'm not trying to sit there stressed out on some fucking game, yelling at the screen, trying to hashtag
get good.
Because that's like this mentality that all you guys have kind of gotten submitted into. You guys literally sound like abuse victims.
Okay. To be fair, the quote-unquote get good in the Souls community, it is a little bit I do agree to some extents that some people, especially the tryhard in the Souls PvP Souls genre, they do get a little bit toxic, but you know, they're minor, you know. They're you know, loud minority. Like, don't listen to them. Like, you know, oh, you just get good, man. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. No, maybe not 4. I don't know. I didn't count. Did someone count how many times I crashed? It's definitely more, but I definitely crash a lot, especially the GTX 1060 where it's like on the minimum requirement. I crash a lot.
Right? But like you're in a really shitty relationship, and that's just how it is, man. You know, you just take it on the chin, man. It's how it is.
You sound like abuse victims. What a kind thing to say, dude. Oh, what's that? You like a video game? You fucking abuse victim? I bet your girlfriend slaps your nutsack at night while you're sleeping, just to fuck with you, because you like Elden Ring.
You shouldn't be saying that's how it is, or, you know, we just know that that's how these games are, or it's not for everyone. A game that's not for everyone isn't a game that should be made, in my opinion.
Why does this guy have subscribers? Why does this guy have viewers, man? What does he say again?
A game that's not for everyone isn't a game that should be made, in my opinion.
What are you, Jesus Christ? There is no such thing as a game that is made for everyone. None. There's nothing. Even my favorite game always have a hater. There's no such thing as a game that is made... Why is this guy... Why? I feel like, dude, reviewers have to pass a certain fucking exam or some shit to be able to review on the internet. I swear to God.
A game that is not for everyone is a game that shouldn't be made, in my opinion.
Call of Duty. Oh, no, those are gone. That's gone. Those aren't for kids. Halo Reach, rated M. That's gone. Fable, oh, no, kids are playing that. Bioshock, that's gone. Mass Effect, sex and that. Dragon Age sucks. Tales of Vesperia, rated T, not for everyone. Modern Warfare, you're gone. Dragon Ball Z, oh, there's violence in that, not made for everyone.
No, not ukulele.
Infinite Warfare, oh yeah, that's made for nobody. Advanced Warfare, that's made for even less people. Oh god, oh, getting rid of all of this.
Infinite Warfare? That's made for nobody.
No more games, no more games.
Come
None
on,
of these
man.
are made for every single person on the planet. Gotta get rid of everything. Everything burns.
A game that's not for everyone isn't a game that
People
should be
with
made.
serious disabilities and missing limbs can finish Elden Ring. They must have crazy advantages, Han.
What do you mean? No single product on the planet can be made for everyone.
Exactly.
I don't know why people use ultimatum statements like this. It's like,
how is he a
it always
reviewer?
goes back to the accessibility thing. Like, maybe you just don't enjoy this thing and you should get over it. I
Yeah.
can live with the knowledge that tampon advertisements don't target me. They don't sell me on tampons. I feel left out of the tampon industry. And that's an industry I really want to get into because I'm such a pussy. And I want every single thing on the planet to revolve around me. I think that might be one of the worst takes I've ever heard.
Games are supposed to be fun, transcend the reality that we have right now, take you to new worlds, give you new abilities, you're allowed to do things that you never ever could do in the real world without consequence, and be accessible to anyone regardless of experience.
Dude, I feel bad for anyone who's friend with this guy. It's gonna be really hard to have a fun game time with him. Oh, I don't know. Rip, I guess.
Level.
Like when people like this say every game should be made for everyone, it's like, okay, so why the fuck do we have a rating system then? Because not every game is made for everyone.
Because the reality is, if it wasn't so ridiculously hard and you had the thrill of dying a bunch of times, it's really a lackluster game with shitty graphics.
He said it again.
Are dog shit.
He said it
the
again.
graphics are dog shit. Shitty graphics. Shitty graphics. Again, I'm new to the franchise. I had no idea what it is, and then
The problem is you're new to the franchise, yet you act like your opinions are far more important than everyone else's. It's like, no, your opinions are less important. That's what we're trying to tell you.
of course, when you go to the community as a new gamer, you would think, right, as a gamer, you'd have people being welcoming. I had maybe 5 people in the whole comment thread. Like, hey man, you know, let's do those bosses together, I'll help you out. You know, only 5 people. The rest of them were like, oh, you're a clown, you've lost credibility, it's demeaning.
No shit, dude, your videos fucking sucks balls. Your opinions already sucks balls from the start. You're toxic, man.
You would think people would be welcoming. I only told them that if you like this game, you probably don't have any friends or family. Why don't you like me? You pieces of shit, you're supposed to like me. Well, how are your people skills so bad? You don't know that, like, hey, insulting people doesn't make friends. You insult them after you become friends.
Because you're new to a game that's known, by the way, for being incredibly fucking difficult. And it's your fault, not the devs' fault for not thinking of every single player of all kinds of walks of life. They don't care.
They don't care about you. This game isn't for you. Not every game should be made for everyone. He's the type of guy that, you know those dudes when they're talking to a woman and they're like, wow, I think you're so pretty and hot, and they reject him and he's like, fuck you, bitch, you're so ugly.
I was about to say that. I had that in my mind, but I feel like that's gotta be a way, like, too far kind of joke. Like, I feel bad for the guy. Did fucking Ackman make that joke? I think, okay, I understand the line now. I don't know, I feel like I cannot do something because it's difficult. I don't think about making a video bragging how bad I am at it.
It's like, this is how they deal with not being included or not being accepted by people or a community or someone. It's that, like, rejection of, like, I didn't like you anyways. I didn't want to be a part of this community. And so they just, like, self-sabotage.
It's a challenge, and it has to be for players who think every game is fucking easy, and if you aren't one of those players, then you are a scumbag, you filthy casual. At the end of the day, go kill yourself, man. At the end of the day, go kill yourself, man. At the end of the day, go kill yourself, man.
Why am I still getting hate?
Okay.
I can see why you deleted this video.
Yep.
I can't understand why you posted it in the first place.
I'm not gonna sit here and like be demeaned and talk down to because
Dude's
I
a fucking
enjoy
asshole.
A shit fest of a game that
You're on the internet. You're on the internet, Quantum TV. People are gonna not like you.
where your misunderstanding is. But hopefully by explaining
It's
this
so
to you,
key he
I
is
can
just
maybe
coping
kind of
with his
smooth
maidenless
out your aggression
lifestyle.
and your backlash. Again, nothing against you. It's not a personal attack. At the end of the day, go kill yourself, man. You like what you like, but it is childish to look at somebody and say that, you know, you're X, Y, and Z because you don't like the video game I like. It doesn't run that deep for me. At the end of the day, go kill yourself, man. It's a fucking game, and at the end of the day, it's a trash game. It's gonna stay on the shelf, and I stand by what I said 100%. At the end of the day, go kill yourself.
Okay, stop, dude. Chill.
That game, frankly, likes a challenge. You're one of those diehard players. But for most people, it's not recommended. And that's the video.
Okay, that was terrible.
We're gonna start with the good stuff. Elden Ring can be purchased at places like Amazon and really most online retailers and returned. That's a silver lining. And the best thing about this game.
He made a part 3 video.
Hold on to your butt.
Oh my god, bro. Why?
Now here's what I'll say to prove that the game is terrible.
Oh, he's gonna prove it. Prove it.
But essentially it all resorts back to the same thing. You do not need an easy mode, or any kind of easier mode, or even a normal difficulty option. You know what? Screw difficulty options altogether. The game is designed to be ultra hard, ultra challenging. That's the purpose of the game. If you give it a difficulty option, all you're doing is destroying the game and there's no point in playing it. You know what that means, guys? That means this is a dumpster fire. Just toss it in the trash.
I don't know.
Okay. I think I've said about this before, but it doesn't really require a high IQ to figure out that Elden Ring have a adaptability difficulty. I don't know what's the word. I don't think there's a term for it, but it's a type of things where the game difficulty is really up to how you play the game. If you immediately, let's say, boot the game up and you rush into a fucking Margit, literally the first 10 minutes of the game, which is possible, you are playing it on hard difficulty. Fair. If you go other places and then you, like, let's say, check out this other area that is not that hard, and then you gradually level up, and then you bada bing, bada boom, you know, level fucking 10, 20, and then you go to Margit, it was like, oh shit, this guy's so easy. You just created an easy difficulty. It's an amazing feature. It makes the player feels good because they achieve the game, they achieve a success in a game by their own ways. It's an RPG. It's a fantastic feature. Dynamic difficulty. It's a fantastic feature in an RPG game because when you play it and let's say you finish, you beat Margit, it doesn't feel less satisfying because there's no difficulty option. You beat the game just like everyone else. It's an amazing feature because, you know, sometimes if you choose an easy mode, it kind of belittle you a little bit because, oh shit, I beat the game in an easy mode. This game makes the difficult. Oh, dude, I don't know. It's such an amazing feature, honestly.
I don't know how many times.
Right, this kind of people are too dumb to understand something like that. I don't know. I don't understand though. I feel like it's such an easy thing to understand that the game difficulty thingy is an adaptability. It's really up to how you play the game. You literally can make this game really easy by doing things a little bit differently.
Times I'm gonna have to point to this video I did about difficulty options in Souls games, but I'm gonna continue doing it as long as dumbasses keep reiterating their same stupid points. Games can be made with multiple difficulty options in mind, or only one. It's up to the developer's intent.
True.
I don't see anybody talking shit about the original Super Mario Brothers. You move and jump. 2 buttons and a D-pad. It doesn't get much more accessible than that. But oh no, the original Super Mario Brothers doesn't have a difficulty option. It's so inaccessible to me. I can't play this. It's trash. Throw it in the trash.
Let's talk graphics. The game was delayed 4 years, right?
The game was delayed for 4 years?
It did?
I'm raising an eyebrow to that one.
I don't think so.
Actually, the game was only delayed for a month.
So that was a fucking lie.
This game doesn't really break the mold of any open world game that has ever existed. It doesn't.
It absolutely does, because From Software has successfully taken their more linear enclosed areas and transitioned that formula to an open world seamlessly, better than most other current open world games to date. It absolutely succeeds and excels as an open world title.
It is not, it is not insane, but they make it work. For their first open world, like truly open world game, not a hub base, they nailed it. Like, they make it, like, enjoyable.
There are no cinematic cutscenes that, like, razzle and dazzle and break the mold, while also offering a super challenging experience.
No! What the fuck?
And
You got the
this
ass one,
next
of
part
course.
into attention. The game has a toxic player base.
This is where they always go. They flame the player base and then get flack, and they're like, well, this is evidence that they're toxic. I just told this fan base that the only reason you like this game is because you don't have friends or family.
No. You didn't hear that right. The game has a cult-like toxic player base. What does this mean? This means that the players of Elden Ring are likened to people who would rather drink blood from a cup than your neighbor next door. They are very weird people.
Oh yeah, I do like blood.
This
A
game.
cup
Maybe
of
your
blood.
experience with these
I
people
drink that
has
every day.
something to do with what you've said to them.
At the end of the day, go kill yourself, man. And I stand by what I said 100%.
If you Google Quantum
he's
TV
toxic.
right now, or you look Quantum TV up on YouTube, rather, you will see a string of attack videos because of my opinion of the review that I issued out. In addition to the fact that when approached by what they call commentary, which is essentially gamers of a certain tier level that like to illegally download people's videos, re-upload them, and smack talk over them to own their review talking points, they call it fair use.
He scared the dog, no! The dog jumped.
That's all, folks. Bro, you can download videos off YouTube. It's not illegal.
They don't care how much of the video they're using. They completely ignore the 4 factors of fair use used and publicly broadcasted on YouTube.
I don't know how someone could research fair use so much and still not understand what it is. You can critique someone's points and reviews. It's the whole fucking point of fair use. If I don't like a movie, I need to be able to show clips of the movie that I don't like. And if I don't like your video, I should be able to show clips of your video that I don't like. It's fair use.
It's fair
So
use.
this guy is like arguing copyright law in his Elden Ring review. He's become so detached from the actual game and mechanics that he's just going after people that are criticizing him. How is this a review? Why don't you think about like what you're making before you make it?
And a lot of these smaller channels, 200 subscribers, 400 subscribers, 4,000 subscribers, that tier of lower YouTuber will steal videos. It's a known thing. It's a huge problem. YouTube doesn't do anything about it. And if you tell them not to do that, they'll just say anything is fair use.
Oh, that's this tier of lower YouTubers. I'm gonna talk down to you.
Damn,
because my penis
that's
is
fucked
like
up.
10 times smaller than yours, Mischief. Sorry. You seem to put a lot of importance on the validity of people's arguments based on their subscriber count. How many subs do I have again?
Over the years, I've had to learn the hard way that you can't just talk over somebody else's content, pausing and playing it, calling it fair use. That is not fair use.
You absolutely can if you add constructive feedback to the video itself. If you transform the work beyond what it was originally posted
I don't even
as.
do it, and I know
That is
this.
absolutely fair use. I've seen Osmongold react to videos of mine, and he has genuinely good feedback to my video and elaborates further on the points that I make. That should be a medium that is encouraged, not censored, right?
I'm just here, like, reviewing a game once. Let me say that again. All the negative press you've seen on me is because I've reviewed a game once, didn't like it, some 16-year-old kid picked it up, can't sum it up enough. The game is trash, the community is trash, outside of 1%. Ultimately speaking, the game is, like, literally a 0 out of a 10 to me. I could not possibly rate it the worst score I could possibly give it. I would light it on fire on camera if I still had not.
Bad frame rates, well, yes. Bad community, toxic death mentality. Ah, god damn it. Miyazaki with his feet fetishes. he gotta stop with the feet fetishes. Honestly, it's too toxic at this point. He gotta stop. Like, I'm so tired seeing feet in the game. I feel like he should step down from the company and he should stop making game. Unwelcoming to new players. More like unwelcoming to dumbass. Okay, I'm kidding. No, I'm joking. I'm not trying to be toxic here. No engaging story. Well, that's a lie. Sure, it's a subjective take, but that's a lie. Unreasonable grinding. Dude, Warframe is more grindy than this game. Come on. I hate grindy game, and I still enjoy this. Boring open world. Subjective take. I can get over with that. I personally love it, but not crazy about it. And no game-changing next-gen fun. Okay. This guy enjoys Horizon Forbidden West.
Possibly rate it the worst score I could possibly give it. I would light it on fire on camera if I still had it. At the end of the day,
it's a chill mode stream,
you
right?
guys literally sound like abuse victims, right? And I stand by what I said 100%. But at the end of the day, Elden Ring is really quite genuinely, unobjectively, and objectively a bad game. It is. It doesn't do anything new. Be creative, FromSoft. Start welcoming players. Start doing something outside of saying get
Don't
good.
listen to this guy.
Maybe
Don't
then
listen
you'll
to
get
anything
my
he
dollars,
says
but
from Soft.
until
Ignore him.
that point
Ignore
happens,
him. He's
enjoy
dumb. He's
all
stupid.
the
Don't
other
listen to
millions
him.
of
Blah
sales
blah
that you
blah
had
blah
from
blah.
other players
Blah blah
that
blah
would
blah
rather
blah
be
blah. You're
involved
not
in a
hearing what
community.
he's saying. Blah blah blah
That's
blah
all
blah.
no game of the year, no real champion, just bare minimum. When real next-gen games come out, you'll be a footnote in a couple of months. Nobody will even talk about this game, ever even mention it when we talk about the greats of this generation. That is a fact when the next generation cycle is said and done. Don't forget it, and remember I said it on this day, because these are hard facts that nobody's going to spit, but pretty much me, so...
I wanna see what he's gonna say when Elden Ring got nominated for Game of the Year.
You serious?
Yeah, so my advice is if you're reviewing a game, keep it about the game and don't just like go out of your way to flame the audience. Maybe try to come into it like, hey, I don't really know so much about these games. This is how it appears to me. These are the problems I have with it. Am I wrong? Am I missing something? Oh, I am? Okay, thanks for letting me know. I'll give it another try. Maybe just like be a rational human being. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did and subscribe to the Axeman for more awesome content.
Okay.
Alright everyone, that's all I got for today. This is the Axeman signing out.
That's a good video.
Peace!
Though. That's a good video. Because we just watch a full 30-minute video of him. I'll share the link in the chat. Check him out if you haven't subscribed to the Ackman. This dude make good content. That was funny though. Oh man, dude. I don't understand some people sometimes. I just don't get it. But I don't know, man. Hey, no toxic, no toxic. They're the kind of dudes that buy games based on gross texture resolution. like I said, Elden Ring is not a perfect game. Objectively. You know, performance, it has a lot of issues, right? Even I heard that some of the 3080 still struggles with the stuttering and everything. Performance is bad. It does not, it is not the best open world game out there, but there's not a lot of good open world out there from the start that makes Elden Ring kind of like up there already. So it's kind of like, you know, it's been a while since we get a good open world game. That's the thing. And Elden Ring is the most approachable game that From Software made ever. Sure, I can understand if some people like drop Dark Souls or Sekiro or Bloodborne because they are kind of really hard at some point that I can see a lot of people would drop the game to at some point of the game. But Elden Ring is so approachable because of the thanks to the open world design, where it's like, when you're stuck on Margit, you don't stuck on Margit. You can literally go anywhere and grind. Well, it's not really a grind because it doesn't feel like a grind. You don't spawn, you don't respawn in a bonfire or grace, and then kill 5 enemies, respawn, kill 5 enemies, respawn, grind runes. No, you actually explore a whole big ass land to explore, and then it's softly grinded for you without you realizing it. That's the good part about it. So I feel like Elden Ring is probably the most approachable From Software game ever, thanks to that design. Even though it's not, the most, efficient way, it's enjoyable at least, right? Fuck PvP. PvP is actual dog shit in the game, but even that can be fun. True. Like, it is not a perfect PvP. It's a peer-to-peer base. So there are some lag inputs. It's at this point it's already built into the game. But they also make the game, the PvP, a complete optional thing where you can definitely not partake in it at all. And it's still enjoyable. I beat the first game with literally no PvP at all, except that one session that we did on stream where I invite a lot of you guys to my world and we PvP each other. Other than that, I actually haven't partaken it at all, which is kind of a shame because I apparently miss a lot of fun stuff because now there's a lot of hackers, unfortunately. So I have to avoid it. But it's an optional thing. Like I said, I don't know, Elden Ring is just... It's not a perfect game, but it's a good game in many factors. But I guess one thing that I don't really understand is that why it gets so many hate. Because like I guess if something became so big, it will eventually get a big hater as well. But I don't see that applied to other games. Like for example, I don't think Witcher 3 got a lot of hate, right? And then it won like Game of the Year and stuff like that. I don't think Doom got a lot of hate either, and it was also super successful. Like, I don't understand why Elden Ring have so many haters. Like, Jesus Christ, what happened? Is it because of how the game kind of taunted you indirectly that if you cannot beat our game, you're sucks balls kind of thing? And I kind of like, they feel like they need to say something about it. I guess, I don't know. Doom's kind of a hard game as well, especially the Doom Eternal. I cannot beat the game. I actually struggled on that game. It can, but sometimes it only work if people gets creative. True. I granted 10 million runes to upgrade weapons. He probably gave up after 2 smithing stones. They're offended because they are called maidenless. Ah, yes. You know, people who hate Doom Eternal, but Witcher 3 is more like they just cannot get into it. Well, that's, you basically just described me. I cannot, Doom Eternal is just not for me because the playstyle is a little bit different from Doom 2016, the prequel. And Witcher 3 is just, the playstyle is just not for me. It's like, it's an RPG game where there's a lot of talking, and, the combat is very Batman Arkham combat, which is I'm not a big fan of, but it's not a bad thing either. That's why I don't really slander the game, or I don't go around telling you guys, yo guys, I dropped Witcher 3, it sucks balls. No, I drop it because I know it's not a game for me, but I also know from my 15 hours of playing that game, it's a fucking high quality game. It's just, unfortunately, I cannot get into it because, too much dialogue for my taste. Some of the quests are like a bunch of dialogues, and the combat is not really my style of my liking, so I kind of drop it. But I don't call it bad. It's a high quality game. I if anything, I feel bad for not being able to finish the game because I feel like I'm missing out on a game that a lot of people really enjoy. So I kind of feel bad on that part, if anything. You know, call Origins a shit game though? It is, well, maybe kind of shit. But I don't mean it in like a bad way. Because Origin leveling system is bad. Like, it's just like for an open world game, it basically what Origin does is that if you're not level 10, like let's say this area minimum level is 15 and you're level 13, even though you probably can, challenge it, the game kind of like soft cap you into like killing you instantly and stuff like that, even though the enemy is just a human, but they make them do 5 times more damage to you for no reason. Like that sense of like limitation kind of makes me like, it almost feels like the game kind of like make me like, you're playing the game wrong, go back. Like I hate that. I hate it when a game indirectly tell me that, like, you're advancing too quick, go back, finish other quests, do other side quests, and then come back when you're level 15. Like, I don't want to do that. I want to play the game the way I want it. Like, if in Elden Ring someone want to beat Margit immediately, they can do that. It's not impossible to do it. In Origin, motherfucker, some fucking security guards one tap me in the face because I'm 3 level below. Like, what the hell? Like, that's all I have issue with the Origin. I played for like what, 9 hours, 10 hours, which is enough. I feel like I was beelining the story and was still over leveled until the arena, which is literally post story content. Well, I guess, like I said, if you're the type that likes to do side quests or like to do a little bit of grind and farming here and there, I feel like Origin would be more enjoyable. Unfortunately, I'm not. Like, I'm not the type of guy who in an open world game like to do side quests if it doesn't interest me. Even in Elden Ring, I still miss a lot of side NPC quests that I still until today I haven't done yet. Like Vare, I haven't touched his quest at all because I just don't 100% a game. That's not how I enjoy the game. I usually focus on the main content, and then if the side quests kind of give me like, it like interests me, I will take it. But if it not, I usually skip it and ignore it, kind of thing. And I hate it when a game is just like telling you, yo, in this area you get like 6 side quests. You gotta do it. Like, you don't have to do it, but you should, man. Like, bro, like that's what what I don't like about Ubisoft game, especially the Assassin's Creed latest one. It really, really wants you to discover literally every corner of the game. Like, bro, I kind it's an open world game. I kind of expected the game to let me play however I want it to be, without restriction. If an open world game keep pestering me to do a side quest, it's starting to feel linear because the game kind of hold your hand to go here, go there, go here, go there. It kind of diffuse the term open world, or like give it less a meaningful way to it. Doesn't mean it's bad. I feel like it's just that it does not make a good open world, which I'm pretty sure I'm not alone in this one because a lot of people even call it Ubisoft open world formula because that's what Ubisoft known for, the holding hand open world formula. Since they do Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, they've implemented those. Did you do Rice quest? No, unfortunately. I know based on fan art, she's apparently a pretty cute. She has a pretty cute quest line. Like they draw Raya in a very cute way, dude. Like hold up. Let's see if I can still find it. It's like a very wholesome Radon and Raya Radon giving Raya a doll and it's like Raya say thank you. Like it's so fucking adorable. Where is it? No, I don't think I. It's been a couple of days. You guys know what I'm talking about? Did you share the one that Radon and Raya? That one's so cute. It's like super wholesome. But I feel like I need to learn about her side quest or her quest line. I cannot. Come on. Pull up. I'm still looking still looking for it. I remember. Oh, probably liked it on Twitter. Tomate. Oh, dude. Look at this. I found this today as well. Look at this. Oh, shit. Look at this. This is such a wholesome artwork, dude. It's Ronnie's and the gang at a cafe. There's so many cute art style. Like, so many cute fan arts. I cannot find the Radon one, though. Alright, whatever. Oh, never mind. Found it. Dude, oh my god. Its art style is so cute as well. Oh my god. Look at this shit, chat. It's fucking Rykard. Rykard's like, yeah, what do you say? It's so fucking. Look at this adorable face. Oh shit, you guys can see it all up. Look at this. Oh my god. It's like Radon giving her a horse toy. As is like, she said thank you. Oh my god, man. My fucking heart, dude. I swear to god. I did not expect this kind of wholesome fan art from the Souls community. But goddamn, this is so fucking wholesome. Insomnia at full drive. I am cold and I'm without a blanket in Hokkaido. Oh my god. You okay, dude? Get a blanket, man. Yeah, this one's so wholesome. I like it. I like it how they draw Ray as well. So cute. This is the link if you guys want to check it out. There you go. This kind of artists need more attention. Alright. Damn, that video dragged my stream a little bit longer than I was expecting. And I think it's time for me to end the stream, chat. Unfortunately, it is time for us to go. 4 hours. It is a little bit shorter than usual, but as according to the title, I said it's gonna be a short stream. So yeah, GG's. Oh, every fiber of my being is tempted to sleep with the boiling kettle. Oh my god. Get some sleep, me. Snack Maiden one I put in Discord literally from a porn artist. Okay. I see. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out in the chat till the end of the stream. Appreciate it. Much love, people. What time is this? 1:30. Okay. All right. This is gonna end it here. Tomorrow is Thursday, which means no stream for tomorrow. So I'm gonna see you guys on Friday. Sorry for the short stream, but we'll go ham again on Friday. Okay, and this Saturday, if not Saturday, maybe Friday. No promises, but we do have 2 horror game for this week, and I don't know if we're gonna do it on Friday or Saturday, but we'll see. I guess depends on the timing, but basically we can. All right. So if you guys are, I forgot who asked earlier, but if you're interested with the horror gaming and stuff like that, we're gonna do it this weekend. One of the game is within Scurry, and the other one is you'll find out on the stream time when the time comes. But yeah, I think that is all for today. Thank you guys all for watching. Thank you everyone who hang out in the chat till the end of the stream. Thank you Saints, Disaster Pain, Toshi who just arrived but a little bit cold. Hopefully you're alright, dude. Take care, take care. Thank you Wansin, Keihatsu and Kaylin. We got 2K here. Who else? Nyinesburn. And everyone else who chilling down the chat till the end of the stream. Or if you lurk with the stream open in the background while doing other stuff. Thank you all so much. Appreciate it. Much love. And of course, not forgetting Dines with the rate. Thank you for the rate. Appreciate it. Welcome. K with the gifted sub to Raku. Thank you. And Anonymous with a gifted sub to Nyinesburn. Thank you so much. Appreciate it for all the support and much love. Thank you. And congratulations for people who got gifted. Enjoy the sub emotes and stuff like that. Oh, and a 414 bits from Wansin. Thank you. Appreciate it. Much love. Thank you. Rate? We could do rate. Sure. But yeah, before that, once again, just to remind you guys, no stream tomorrow. I'll be back on Friday. We're probably gonna continue Metal Gear first, and then we'll do some variety stuff. Okay? Whichever, if I'm gonna do it on Friday or Saturday. Just keep an eye out. Oh, and yes. I've been really getting into horror games again recently, so if you guys got any more good horror games, please do suggest it in the Discord suggestion box. If you haven't joined, there's a panel down below to the Discord channel. Join us. And yeah, recommend me some stuff because I'm looking for more recently. Last time we played the coffee I forget what it's called, the Chilla's Art, another one since suggestion. That one's really fucking it's kind of dumb, but I kind of love it. It's kind of hilarious. And yeah, I want to do more horror games. We haven't got any new releases recently. So a good classic is fine, I guess. Maybe we will start to look into classic ones. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah. Other than that, let me initiate the raid. Boop boop. Whoa, wait. Chrono's playing Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh shit, that's a classic. Talking about classic. Alright. No cock rate. It's a small rate. Okay. No cock. Holy small. Thank you for making the day a little more fun. And thank you guys for hanging out in the chat. For this mere strangers on the internet. Alright. As you guys always know or already know, if you are a sub, you can spam the schmoll rate in their chat just like so. But if you're not a sub, that is completely fine. You can spam whatever you want. The point is to share love to them as you guys share love with me today. Okay? But yeah, other than that, thank you guys all for watching. Follow the channel if you haven't. Follow me on socials, Twitter and Instagram. And join the Discord. Everything's the panel down below. Check it out, check it out. And of course, drink a lot of water. Eat a lot of veggies and fruits. Stay healthy. Exercise. Take care of yourself because I want to see you guys again on the next one. Alright? Other than that, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Take it easy. Enjoy the rest of the day. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Jane. Spam it. Small rate, not cock rate. God damn it.
One of those. Yeah, confirmed.